Okay. I've got to throw in an intro.
How many captains on this ship? That way, Paul. Is that my water there, Pete?
Oh, chill. Shut the music. Shut the...
Here you go, dude, bro. Thought you footy boys wanted to have a little throw around the office.
Really?
Foul show. Foul show. Pretty cool boss, huh? Probably going to start calling me the man. The man. The man. Catch you in 20, brah.
Guys, Real Sport, Bar TV.
My degree at the University of Newcastle, Central Coast, prepared me for a great career.
My hands-on experience has really opened doors for me.
Thanks to the University of Newcastle Central Coast, I'm making a difference in my local community and the world. Our community, your university.
Welcome back, everybody, to the afternoon session of the Central Coast 7s here at Moree Breen. Of course, the UON, visit newsouthwales.com, and Wyong Shire Council helping the broadcast on Bar TV Sports here today. And with us for the first session, she's an Australian Sevens superstar, representing Australia, of course, in the Sevens. She's injured at the moment, hailing from the Hunter region. Molly Gray. Molly, how are you? It's a pleasure to have you here.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, good to be here.
Is it that good, is it?
Oh, yeah, it's good. Sorry. No, it's good. It's good to be here. Hanging out with you guys up here, watching some footy.
Where else would you be? Of course, you're injured at the moment. Talk us through that.
Oh, I just had a bit of a tear in my plantar fascia, so let's just, simpler terms, just a tear and a tendon in my foot.
And of course, we've got in our first match the Ozbox versus the Maple Leaves. The Maple Leaves, one of the favourites of this tournament. They'll be kicking off here to start off the afternoon session. It's a good one. It's deep. And that ball was gone around the 22 as they look to shift the ball wide there. There's 7 specialists, this Ozbox side, and they've won a couple of, satellite tournaments around Australia at the moment, Molly.
Yeah, they have. They've been all going really well. Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
That's all right. She put her foot out there. Don't get too distracted. Of course, all your fans probably tweeting you in right now. Hashtag CC7s. If you want to say hello to Molly and see what she's got to say.
Not much. She gets too distracted by watching footy, apparently.
And of course, Pete's in the commentary box with us as well.
Hello, Molly.
I mustn't
Hello.
forget you, Peter.
Nice to join us.
I'm in the corner.
Pete's been put in the corner, and now Molly is
Nobody puts me in
leading
the
us
corner.
through. As the ball coming out, spitting out, but the Maple Leafs, they're adept to it. Going backwards, but they'll certainly go forward now, and they do so through Darling. So the ball at the back, they're set very wide. So they're going to use the width of the field, and here she is. And they're still going up the field as Pete tries to make some adjustments in the party box. Mac put to ground. They've got plenty of numbers if they can use the ball out wide. Draw and pass is the option, but no, they go a little bit too early. She'll try and use her pace there, Darling, but she's rounded up nicely. So now they spread the ball again. They're using good width, and the hole's opened up the middle. And just the hand goes down and just spoils the ball there. So now the Ozbox have the ball. They're held up. Going to have to do something with that one. They do. But there's no options there. The Maple Leafs up quickly in defence. Plenty of pressure here. This could be the first points. Knocked on though, says the referee. How are the Maple Leafs to play against anyway, Molly? They seem very, very tough.
Well, I personally haven't played against them, but you know that they come across as a really tough, skilled team. They've been out at Narrabeen for the last week training, and our girls have played a couple of sort of scratch matches against them. It's been really good for pre-season, so sort of getting everyone ready for the World Series again.
Yes, and the World Series is what everyone's playing for. Of course, you are in the full-time squad now, Molly. How's that?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's awesome to be able to, not work and play footy full time. But yeah, it's hard work. 5 days a week training, probably like 8 till 4 most days. Hard work, lots of gym, lots of field work. But obviously not for me at the moment, being injured.
Yeah, plenty of walking around the field.
Yes.
No
yes.
400s. No gases.
No. It's still exhausting with this injury.
How's it coming along anyway, Molly?
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I got out of the moon boot. So, this time last year I had a knee recose. I had my leg brace on, and now I've just got out of the moon boot. So, yeah, like we said, just started walking around the field. Not running yet, maybe in a couple of weeks. Got a couple of months to go, though. So hopefully I can sort of get it fixed and get back out there again.
Chance here for Canada. The Maple Leafs only 5 metres out here, Gareth.
Attacking the line, and this is
Fish.
the play to do it. Fish gets
Mac.
it away. She's too good, and Mac will score.
First try of the match.
It was just catch and pass there, and the structure, I guess, of the Maple Leafs just proving too dominant early on for the Ozbox, Molly.
Yeah, they are. They're pretty strong.
Pretty strong is the key. Pretty dominant as well.
Yeah.
These Ozbox up against it, giving away a lot in, I guess, fitness as well. It's very hot out there at the moment. Temperatures topping 30 degrees, but there's a bit of a breeze. Maybe we'll get our
Coming across the
kite
kick.
surfing down at the lake.
Might get it in before the end of the day, hey?
Pete Jolly, a renowned kite surfer around the lakes of the coast.
From way back.
Invented it. When his mum bought him a kite and he just got in his kickboard and sailed out to sea as a toddler. But here we are for the sevens anyway, Peter.
Well, the story is half right, but it's half not right too. It was when I was watching an episode of Mary Poppins, and you remember the flight segment?
No, I've never watched that,
with the
Peter.
umbrella?
With the
Oh,
umbrella?
this is going to be
Yeah.
offside, is it? No, not offside. I thought she touched it and it went forward, but referee says play on. And taken out nicely by the Maple Leafs.
So Jen Kish said, "What? Yeah, she's been everywhere, hasn't she, so far in this match? The director, the traffic copper, I guess, out there, the number 7.
Highly rated. She's a veteran
Yeah.
of the sevens scene as well. Tattooed
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, tatted up. Yeah, captain of the Canadian team.
In her fluoro yellow boots there on display. Can't miss her, can you, really? She puts her head into the scrum there. So the Canadians, through Lucan, going out wide. She's got support. Marlowe with the ball. Inside the 22. Look at the pace. Look at the skill. Look at the agility. She'll score. What a try by the Canadians.
Well, look at that. She just opens up the afterburners there, didn't she, Pete? And went for the line and she scored. How would that be to defend against Molly?
I'd say
impossible.
for me at the moment.
You wouldn't want to be there, would you, Molly?
She's got some pace, hey.
No stopping her. No stopping the Canadians. Here's the kick. Can they convert the try? No, they can't. They're on fire. We've only had 6 minutes of the first half. They lead by 10 points to nil.
Really?
I don't think the
Puts her head into the scrum
Ozbox would have expected this. Maybe
They
they
probably
did. Going out wide. She's got support.
I think it's good experience for them, though.
Marlowe with the ball. Inside the 22. Look at the pace. Look at the skill. Look at the agility. She'll score. What a try by the Canadian. Back again. Didn't quite go the way they wanted it.
Not quite going the distance there, Pete.
So it's their turn now. The Ozbox, let's see what they can do. First time inside. The Maples end of the park here. Offloading. Throwing it around. Little bit of razzle-dazzle here at Murray Breen. Siren goes in the background. Is that 7 minutes already?
7 minutes already. So this game obviously played at breakneck speed, Peter. They'll have one more chance here, the Maple Leafs. Fish feeds the ball out wide to the short side, and here she is again. She's going to go all the way, Green Shields. She's got afterburners for legs, and she's going to put the ball under the post.
Oh, absolute carnage from the Canadians. The Ozbox, shell shocked.
Well, the Maple Leaf is well in bloom. Are leaves in bloom, Peter?
It's spring.
This one is.
The roses are out, so I suppose the Leafs are out too.
Who knows, Molly? You got an answer on that one for us?
I'm just going to leave you with that one.
You like a good... It's Melbourne Cup time. The Roses are out at Flemington. Here's the kick. The Roses are out here as well. Wow, 15-0.
Cox Plate Day today as well, so any of your tips, Pete? He always backs a beaten favourite, so feel free to tweet him in. Hashtag CC7s. But we've gone to halftime now, and we see a couple of highlights here of the first half. Here's that try. And just look at the pace here. Green Shields.
She's got some wheels, doesn't she?
Whoa. She got mag wheels.
Smooth.
She's got double chrome plated, triple spoked.
With a Rolls Royce engine. Flies. Doesn't she like the wind that was behind her?
Almost as if she wasn't even touching that green grass out there, Pete.
She'd be a good eggshell dancer. Gliding across the disco
circus.
There's
only one person treading on eggshells here, Pete, and that's you.
There's only somebody that might get the eggshell in their face in a minute too.
Well, Pete, after that comment, you're actually the one with egg on your face. So
boom, boom.
That's why you're my favourite, Pete.
Thank you, Gareth. Gareth Wozniak there,
anyway,
ladies and gentlemen.
We've forgotten Molly.
Oh, Molly. Hello, Molly.
Molly is in the commentary
box.
How
are you?
I'm good.
So you're saying you train, what, from 8 till 4 or 4 to 8, was it? That's a long time, but what does that involve? Obviously, you've got a diet, you've got everything, you've got your team analysis, you've got the whole setup. How good is that?
Yeah, no, it is good. So we get in most mornings at about 8 o'clock, check in, weigh in, make sure you're accountable for your weight if you've got to weigh in every morning.
And of course, Qantas, the major sponsors, we can see there. Look at that. Where would we be without Qantas?
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, no, it's good though. And then we do training for about an hour and a half. Bit of a break, and then we're off to gym through the day. We've got a ton of extras that we work on, so our passing and our kicking and all the set piece sort of stuff as well. So it's a busy day, but it's definitely worth it.
They throw you up in the line out?
God, no, I'm the biggest on the team. I weigh more than some of the girls by about 20 kilos.
Oh, wow.
Well, just what curiosity factor here. What does...
Here,
here we go. We'll come to
Maple
that.
Leaves up the middle. Sorry to cut you off, Pete Jolly. But Mandy Marks, she's going to go all the way. Here goes Mandy. Look at that up the middle. Mandy is going to go all the way under the posts.
Mandy. Wow, look at her.
Mandy is handy.
Mandy is handy. And she's got full of hammy. Look at her go. Brilliant stuff.
Mandy Marlack.
Look
Wow.
at that. Yeah, but what's the average weight of a woman playing sevens? That's what I wanted to know.
Female.
A female.
What, worldwide, Peter? Worldwide.
Well, if we cut
I'll
the
tell you what,
averages in half...
here's some more egg
we
for
talk-
your face.
So we're
I'm
going
learning
to talk
this
about my
sport.
weight now, are we?
Yes. How's Weight
Never
Watchers
asked a
going?
woman
No,
about
I'm only
weight.
joking.
Jokes.
Wow, Peter.
Would it be in the 80, 90?
90.
Well,
Jesus.
no. You,
Me, I am...
well, I don't know.
No, you don't.
Well, they wouldn't. I'll tell you something. They wouldn't be 60.
I'd be 60.
Oh, what? Really?
Peter, are you serious?
What about my little friend from last year, Molly? Was it not Molly?
Mossy.
Mossy. How's she going?
She's good. She's good.
Oh, she's well.
Well,
That's
that's
good.
a poor restart as we get to the action. Sorry to cut you off, Peter. Enough lessons about weights and measures as the ball
I like
comes
Mossy.
out now, and the Maple Leaves attacking, going backwards again to go forwards, and this is a good strong run, taking them up towards the halfway. She looks, she looms, she schemes, and now she decides to take the ball out wide. And this is trouble one-on-one again, and oh, she comes around again, Green Shields, but couldn't get the ball that time. So yeah, Molly, getting back to your weight.
Yeah, so how...
Okay, so put it out there. I
Mossy.
am, what am I? I'm 83 kilos.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
So around the 80 kilo
on the,
mark. Yeah.
Biggest on the team. I think I'm the only one in the 80s at the moment.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's all right for me, though. 'Cause
Yeah.
I'm a prop. We'll go
Well, that's
with
all
that.
right. I'm living in the 80s still, Molly, so
Oh, well. hope you're
something
having
in
fun
common.
there.
Something in common. But I'm well over 100. Don't worry about that.
Wasn't going to say anything.
Breathe in.
I don't get offended. As the ball comes through the Ogs box, all good tackle there by the Maple Leaves. And again, this is great work by the Canadian side, showing why they are the favourites in the women's side of the draw. So Green Shields does first there to clean out. Thought she might have scampered down the short side, but they go back to the open, and there's miles of space out wide, and here they go, the Maple Leaves. And this is going to be another try. Nadia Popov will take it around. And well done, Maple Leaves. And this score is becoming quite large.
Yeah, certainly large. Don't
do it.
go there, Gareth.
It's
Don't
enough,
go
mate.
there.
It's enough.
Don't go there.
It's enough, Peter.
And just over they went, didn't they? In all their outfits and everything. Here's the kick. It's a successful one. It is one-way traffic. Look at them loving this, having some fun in the sun today, aren't they, Mr. Wazik?
That's right. So getting back to the sevens setup. So you go around all around the world. What's your favourite part of the world you've been to so far, apart from Wyong?
Newcastle?
Well, Wyong is just so great. Newcastle also
Yeah.
great. No, I've been contracted since the start of the year. I haven't had a chance to tour with the girls yet. So I've been to PNG though, so that was pretty good. And then I went to France last year for the World Cup.
That's right.
but
We
not on the
talked to you
Sevens
then.
circuit. So hopefully soon.
What do the girls get up to in their spare time away from the field? Like, what's a bit of a, cash? You go shopping?
Oh, here's
What's
a dummy,
happening?
Peter, the Oz box. Sorry to cut you off again. They're away. She's got plenty of toe, but she's going to be rounded up there. Crystal Maguire, look at her go. And now here come the Maple Leaves. Good counter-attacking here. Oh, it's a speculator out wide. The wind picks it up, and the Oz box now have it. But they're going to have to do something to get back on the ball. And they do. So they're going to have to consolidate this, reset and regroup. This is good stuff, showing good enterprising play by the Ozbox, who haven't looked in the match so far. But now the Maple Leaves, they'll attack from here. Dummy. Ball goes out now. So Lucan taken down. There's a big gap there, but no, she chooses to pass it. And again, all taken nicely by Ban, one of the staff of performers last year, sorry. She's been a little bit quiet this tournament. But I guess that's the class of the Central Coast Sevens, Molly. They've certainly picked up team-wise here. There's a lot more world-renowned known teams.
Yeah, no, there are. And I think, coming into...
So this is going to be a try.
Oh, another try.
Right, Harvey it is. So the standard obviously has got a lot better.
Yeah, definitely. There's sevens tournaments on every weekend now, so the experience and the skill levels going up and up and up every week, which is great. And then you've got tournaments like this, so Canada comes over and you've got New Zealand here and you've got us here, and I think it's a really good chance for everyone leading into the World Series and into the Olympics as well to get as much game time as we can in.
Yeah, definitely, and looking forward to hopefully Rio as well.
Oh, fingers crossed.
Oh. Well, Kerry Chikarovsky before, she's booked a flight, she's there.
Yeah,
she's in.
She just goes around and follows them around everywhere. She loves it.
Yeah, definitely a great supporter of Australian rugby, New South Wales rugby as well. She's on the board. We had her in here earlier and cheering your team on as well.
Yeah, no, she's definitely a big supporter of the women's teams. Yeah.
So here we go, the restart. Harvey it is. Got that funny style, but it certainly works for her. Now here can come the Ozbox. A little tap across the jaw, nothing to see here. So they come out now, the Ozbox. They look well out of their class, out of their depth a little bit here, but they'll keep trying, they'll keep attacking, and here they go. They spread it wide. What can they do? Shown the sideline, will take the route. Oh, good palm there on the far side. And nearly hands the ball off. So they've still got the ball alive, the Ozbox side. Oh, bumping. Defensively tackled there. So they've turned the ball over, the Maple Leaves, and there's a big hole opened up, and they're going to go again. It's Kelly Russell. Under the sticks. Pete.
Yeah, look at, the pictures speak for themselves, don't they? There was no stopping it from that close to the post, was there? Nobody would have. Yeah, she was rustling her way through the line, playing on words. Now here's
Maple Leaves rustling.
The kick looks all right too, Gareth. No.
Well, she hasn't missed one today, Harvey, and she's
missed that one though, hasn't she? From right in front.
41-0. And I think that's the highest score of the day from both the men's and the women's side of the draw.
Yeah, I don't think that'll come back and haunt them. That is full time. 41 points to Zilt.
Yes, and of course next. We've got the New Zealand Sevens development side versus the Greater Sydney Rams.
And the Greater Sydney Rams. And on ground 2, we will have the Ruggill Sevens in Japan up against the
As we go now, Molly, let's talk about what else is in plan. You're still playing the 15-a-side format?
No. Since being signed by the... No, well, as much as I'd love to, since being signed by the Sevens, don't really have time, and I've got to, commit to the Sevens. So hopefully 15s will come around for the next World Cup.
Of course, in the armed forces, do you still play for those guys as well?
No, only the Sevens. So I'm still in the army, but they've released me for about 2 years just to focus on footy for a while. So a bit of a good gig.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Well done, Australian government.
Thank you.
Pathways. Providing pathways for all our armed forces and Sevens as well. So
I'm pretty sure
luck.
every guy in the army team and the defence team hates me because they want this gig.
Oh, hate's a strong word, Molly.
Dislikes.
I'm sure while they might be jealous of you, they certainly are happy that you are taking your career forward.
Yeah, definitely. They're really supportive, which is great to see.
So here we are, the New Zealand Sevens development ladies taking on the Greater Sydney Rams. Of course, the Greater Sydney Rams, part of the Buildcorp NRC competition. This is the female version of that. They go by the catch cry of Rugby Unleashed. And of course, the Horned Army out there, if you're listening in, your girls are playing on Twitter. Tune in. So it looks like the New Zealand side in black will be kicking off against the Rams side playing in the blue today, the blue and the green. Of course, Molly, you've had a bit to do with some of these Rams players.
Yeah, I've come across a few of them over the last couple of years and played with them. So there's Nita Maynard out there. She played for the Wallaroos last year in the World Cup over in France. And then you've got who else is out there? Can't even see. I'll have to wait and see.
Well, put your bivocals on and we'll get out there. Of course.
There's a lot of tribe girls out there, which is good. It's unfortunate that they couldn't come down for this. They usually dominate at these sort of tournaments.
Yeah, they're one of the favourites to watch as well. They certainly play an exciting brand as the Rams now get on the outside. She's got plenty of pace. We've seen that through other tournaments throughout the year. But she's taken nicely as they scramble the New Zealand side.
That was Broughton there too. Now they'll receive a penalty right in front of their post. This will get them out of their danger end. They're just going to take the quick tap here. Look for the support. There it is. Running around. That's the thing from New Zealand. They don't die wondering, do they? They love throwing it around and causing a little bit of havoc. And that's exactly what they do. They come down to the halfway line. The big in and away. She's got 30 to go. She's got 20 to go. Shut the gate. What a try by New Zealand. Under the post, Gareth Wazick.
Shut the gate. The gate was shut a long time ago. She even closed it herself, Peter.
And put the lock on it.
That's right. The Calves aren't chasing, and that is a good try there by Broughton. She lit up the game in the first game we witnessed here on this number one field, and she's lit it up again. Molly, what do you know about her?
Not much, but from what I can see, she's got some wheels.
The lights are on for New Zealand. Here's the kick from right in front. After 2 minutes, it's 7 points to 0 here on Bar TV. What about that explosive start from the New Zealanders?
Definitely explosive, so explosive. I thought we had to evacuate, Peter.
Well, the glass in front of us nearly shattered.
It did. I felt it shake. I ducked for cover, but that was your booming voice as the ball restarted there by the New Zealand 7s side, the development squad. A few of these ladies actually in the first team as well, so plenty of experience, plenty of depth. So here they go. Plenty happening here in the party box at the Central Coast 7. There's papers flying everywhere. The wind really has picked up. Penetrating glass as the ball, nicely spoiled by the Rams. Palmed off though. Here she is again. Broughton sets up her outside player and she's away. She's going to have too much pace. Tane it is. She's scored 4 for the tournament now. Tane, what a try.
Yeah, sure was a good one. Tane in the space of the 3 minutes have been able to score twice here, Gareth. And
this match looks a little bit uneven, but
yeah, you never know. Funnier things have happened.
The Rams side very good at attack, but I mean, they are definitely giving up a bit of size, and that's always going to be a struggle matching up person on person.
And they are coming up against the number one team in the world, so...
The number one team's development team.
Yes, well, there are a couple of girls out there, though.
Let's see if they can bring this one around with the breeze. 20 metres in. Missed it. So
Not
kicking hasn't been the best out here today, but the tries have been exciting to watch. And that's what you love here at the Central Coast 7s. Of course, our major sponsor in 2015. One of them is the University of Newcastle, the UON. Where would we be without the University of Newcastle? And, of course, we can't go without saying...
I know where I'd be, Peter. I'd probably be a carpenter somewhere.
Yeah.
Not getting my degree. As the ball restarted.
It's going out.
Well, they've taken the ball out on the full, so that'll go to halfway. She did well.
Make sure we have
to be aware of her sideline and
refill station
took
down
the ball
here near the change rooms and also under the main announcers booth there. So make sure if you've got your water, come down and fill it up and keep hydrated. So we don't want anybody
Yeah,
so they'll go to halfway.
Yeah, he's got the ground announcer actually saying to everybody, fill up your water bottles because we're just getting an indication right now, Gareth. It's 26 degrees.
Well, the temperature's dropped, Pete.
It has. It was 37 when we started at 10 o'clock.
So here they go. The Rams, they look very good with ball in hand. Of course, they do play plenty together, this Rams side. Well drilled. One of the best Sydney sides going round, and now they spread the ball wide. Well, nicely taken, though, by Tui. Tui also scoring a couple of tries in the first match we witnessed here on the number one ground. Oh, good hit in the middle.
You can feel the impact up in the stand, can't
she
you?
She breaks free and gets a ball. She drops that. Line was open. I think she would have had the pace, Molly.
Yeah, I think she would have. She's actually a ballerina, that one there. Patricia?
Aren't we all?
Fun fact about her.
Aren't we all?
I don't think so.
You haven't seen him on a Saturday night at Fanny's.
I don't think I want to.
Which is a nightclub in Newcastle.
I don't even think it's open anymore.
It's the Argyle House now. I can pirouette with the best of them. You should see me on my tiptoes.
Got nothing.
As the ball comes out. Referee not happy with that one going in. Of course, UON, Central Coast 7s, visit newsouthwales.com and the Wyong Shire Council supporting this great event. Of course, CFM getting behind it on the coast. Like to rock out with the tunes. Tune in to CFM. Quick tap taken offside. Dances away, looking to set up her outside numbers. She probably doesn't have to as she gets away. The little goose step. Inside ball, and that's as good as you'll see anywhere in this tournament. She's not going to get there. She's got support on the outside. Palming, dancing. Can't get it away. Well done there, Rams. Tane just couldn't get to the line. So they throw the long speculator out wide. They've got numbers. The hooter goes inside. Doesn't give the ball. Should have give the ball. Tui, she's strong. But she's pulled down 5 out. And the Rams, they come over. And it's going to be a penalty for diving over.
They take the tap. And they're going to go with... Oh, what about this? Can they offload, Gareth? They may not need to offload. Manuel gets a try.
well.
Look at her go.
She was another one that was very strong in the first game we witnessed, and that was a good lead up. I thought they could have scored 3 or 4 times, but they get there in the end as the siren goes.
17-0. Are they about to add another few points going into the break?
So what do the Rams have to do to get back in this match, Molly?
Score points. Here's the kick from right in front of the post. Here's it. Let's see if they can do it. Gareth. Oh, no. Molly, yeah. Well, what do they have to do? Just put the first half out of their mind and start fresh?
Yeah, nil all. Start again. Just, I think their defence was really good then, but I think just in attack they need to sort of hold on to the ball, muscle down, and just go straight through them.
Well, it's easier said than done. Straight through them. I know that's in your game with the big palm swatting them off left and right.
That 83 kilos of mine.
But the Rams, they're giving away a little bit up the middle. They probably need to toughen up and straighten up around that midfield. Not marking up. Maybe committing too many around that breakdown area. Pete?
What would I do if I was out there?
Yeah, that's what I'd do. We've got to go to you now. What would you do?
What would Pete do?
What would I do? I'd probably run for the touchline and keep going.
Out of town all the way back to Hamilton.
There we are, live shot from the back of the box. Molly in the middle, Gareth on the left. Our producers on the left and right.
Ducking everywhere, doing a great job for us here at Bar TV. All the work that goes into a broadcast like this, Pete.
Well, there we go. That's our monitor that we capture the vision on. That's our bird's eye view of the grandstand on the other side and the field in the middle of it.
Of course, good product placement there by Molly. Getting the sponsors.
If you do go to Rio, Molly, what airline will you be flying with?
Qantas.
Check your bags. I'm kidding.
So back here for the second half here, ladies and gentlemen. 17 points to 0.
It'll be the Rams kicking off, Pete. So they'll be giving the ball away, and they're giving up quite a bit on the scoreboard by 17 points.
Coming up to 6 o'clock in New Zealand, so all the families be home watching this, having their dinner as we get the play underway for the second half.
Oh, well done, Rams. They really got and hustled for that ball, so they'll have a good chance. Good opportunity here to attack and hit back. This could be a comeback of epic proportions here at Maury Breen Oval. But no, it's not to be. Referee says double knock on.
One of our winners over Manly, 31-0.
So, how many tournaments are you guys playing in the lead-up, Molly? Because I know you've already qualified for the Rio tournament.
I think this is our last one before the series starts again. Yeah, so this is pretty much it, really. And then you go into the series. We've got our six tournaments, and then a bit of a break, and then off to the Olympics. Well, not a break actually, sort of knuckle down a bit more, and then off to the Olympics. It's all going
as easy as that.
Oh, I wouldn't really call it easy.
You make it sound so easy. Of course, what? Oh, quick tap taken. She's got good footwork. We know that. She's electric. She's fast. There's support on the outside. Uses it. Goes wide. Will she have the pace? She may do. No, she doesn't. Tane again on that wing. She's so safe for the New Zealand side. But here come the Rams. Up the middle. Taken back. Oh, good offload. Knocked on there by the New Zealand side. So Morrow putting it down for New Zealand. Again, the Rams attacking this try line.
But they look better there, though, didn't they, the Rams? I thought for a moment if they could spin it back to the left-hand side, there could have been a gap, but it sort of fell apart in the middle of the park. But let's see what they can do here with this, seeing the scrum pack down around 15 metres out from the New Zealand line. Let's see what they've got up their sleeve here.
Yeah, definitely. I think they'll go to the left side here. Oh, good scrum, though, by New Zealand. They won't get the opportunity as they come through. Penalty to the Rams, says the referee. I don't know about that, Molly.
I do not know. I kind of don't know what happened then.
Well, they came over the ball. I thought, if anything, it was a New Zealand penalty. But anyway, Rams with another opportunity. Great ball out wide. Here's a chance. Oh! She goes without it. The line was open. So now it'll be a New Zealand feed. And that was the best opportunity there in the match for the Rams. So let's see what New Zealand can do now. They can score from anywhere on the park, Molly.
They can. All they've got to do is get it out to their fast girls on the wing and they'll just take off, I reckon.
Tui and Tane. They're certainly here to play.
Definitely. I think they're here to win. I think everyone is.
Rugby's the winner on the day, Molly. It
is. Nice. Rugby is the winner. That was beautiful. Did you come up with that?
I don't know if I did, but maybe it's just the way I say things from the soul, Molly, as the ball comes out. So they're going to use the far winger, Tane. It is. She dummies. She jinks. She goes. She's got plenty of pace, but the Rams do well to round her up. Inside netball-like pass. We've seen a bit of that from the men's and the women's today. The unorthodox passing, which is encouraged, of course, in this sevens format. You like to keep the ball alive. What's the furthest you've scored a try from, Molly? 90 out?
No. I don't think I can make 90. Oh, I don't know. Maybe 50?
50? That's impressive.
And then I think I had to go for a sub after that.
Subway?
Yeah.
A 6-inch?
Yeah.
I'm a 12-inch man. The ball comes through.
Can't afford that.
As the ball comes through, yeah, penalty there by the referee. Well deserved. The Rams dragging that one out. So again, what can they do? Little pocket dynamite here. Great on her feet. Jinx. Taken nicely. The New Zealand side all over the ball though, and they come up with it. Yeah, penalty, but they did win the ball, however. Maybe would have liked to see them play on free play, but yeah, here she is, Tane. She's got plenty of pace, tries to palm off, but the cover defence was there. So now they'll go back to the left, inside, stepping. Oh, bumps one off. Good devastating run up the middle there. But looks like they're struggling here to consolidate this ball. Well done, Rams. They're coming through on the ball. Definitely making it difficult here for this New Zealand side. Quick hit. Oh, look at that hit! That is from the smallest player on the field, on one of the biggest. But the New Zealand side's still going. And here they go. It's only a matter of time as the ball turned inside to Tui. Tui will go, and Tui held up, gets the ball away, and that's a try! Kelly Brazier.
Praise you, Kelly Brazier. Look at that. Beautiful stuff there by her.
Right, Moby.
Thank you, Gareth Wozick.
We got Moby. Moby's in the box. Praise you like I would. Oh, sure.
Yeah, it's all going around the stadium to the music's on. We got a game. New Zealand loving this. 22-0 over the Rams. And here's the kick. Hasn't missed that many today. This is probably one of her easiest kicks. Kicking into the southerly. Looks okay off the boot. It's an absolute ripper. 24 zilt as we go in towards full time.
Well, that was a great defensive effort there by the Rams. They sucked it up for, I guess, the better part of the half, and they do well there, but the New Zealand side just too well drilled and too strong, Molly.
Yeah, I think second half they definitely brought it. They're they've come fighting back, which is good. It's unlucky that they haven't put any points on the board though.
Yeah, definitely looming. They had a couple of opportunities, but you can
Choked
see
a little
now
bit.
the New Zealand side they've switched back on here. Oh, nicely
nice
taken.
catch.
That is body on the line stuff. No one came near it, so they have one more penalty, one more play here as the hooter sounds. Quick tap taken, comes out. Player of the match so far. Here she is again. Nicely done. She draws and passes well, but just didn't come into the hole. Flicks it out the bottom of the legs. Now the New Zealand side have it. Knock on, play on, says the referee. So let's see what the New Zealand side can do now. Gail Broughton's out wide. Should be tough to stop if they get the ball to her. Popped up the middle, stepping. Morrow it was, getting a ball away. So here's Tui on the outside. Draw and pass will do it. Tui has it. Can she get around her player? Yes, she can. Tui will score after the siren. And what a good try that is.
Tui. Gee whiz, she's loving this, isn't she, this afternoon? Not a first try, of course. And easy one, too, for her. Just a matter of collecting the ball and putting it down. And she made it look so easy.
Made it look too easy, Pete. As they shake hands now. And it was a good match. The scoreline does not reflect the effort, Molly.
It does not. It does not. Would have been good to see Rams get a couple of points up there.
Well, the Aussie Pearls are our next clash.
This is what we came to see.
Against
And
the Blazers.
This is why we've got Molly in the commentary box as well. Call the Pearls home.
Yeah.
Versus the Naughty Blazers. As we go now to a bit of a break in play.
We'll switch our team sheets over when we pick them up.
Thanks for talking the crowd at home through there.
Talking the commentary, play-by-play.
Play-by-play.
Here, let me help
There
you.
you go. Thank you very much.
Sifting
We've got the
through
Aussie
paperwork
Pearls
at the moment.
coming up now. Just going through our team sheets as we speak here. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, on the screen right now. The Aussie Pearls.
Led by Shani Williams.
There she is, Shani Williams out the front. The Blazers. standing side by side here underneath the banner. And here they come now, led out onto the field of Maury Breen Oval.
Coming up now on round one, we have the Aussie Pearls versus the Nundy Blazers all the way
The
from
Pearls
Fiji, and then we
and the Blazers. Blazers from Fiji. We know that they'll put it to the Pearls, but will the experience of the Pearls come through in the back end? This will be an epic encounter. You're live on Bar TV Sports. Around the world we go. Live into England, America, across the ditch, and of course up through the Asian continents as well. Welcome to the University of Newcastle, Central Coast Sevens. We're about to get underway. Australia running left to right on the screen, and they'll get the first use of the football. And let's see what they can do. They're spinning it from well inside their own 22. Look at the footwork. Look at the pace. She's over the halfway line. She's inside the 22. Nobody's going to catch her from one end of the field to the other. What a dynamic start by the Pearls. That's what we've come to see, and that's what they've been able to deliver. Talk me through that, Molly. That was unbelievable.
I think Amy Turner just delivered that perfectly, straight up the guts. She's got a brilliant step on her. She's got a great inside step as well, so she just dominates.
Okay, well, here's the kick to make it 7 points to 0 to Australia.
And that could be the fastest women's try ever. Just hearing that from our producers, Peter Jolly.
Well, last year we ended up seeing the fastest men's try in the final, and that is possibly the quickest female try in Sevens history.
Well, it was an absolute cracker as well. In this tournament.
23 seconds is the official word, Gareth.
So tournament record.
Yeah.
There we go. For all our viewers, you've just witnessed history here in this UON Central Coast Sevens. That's a nice sharp kick of all. Nearly comes up with it for another one there. Parry it was. She was so close to getting that ball square on the chest.
And that's the replay of the quickest try.
Turner. She opened them up, didn't she? Plenty of pace.
Well, the Blazers absolutely shell-shocked.
They didn't expect that off the kickoff, that's for sure. So now
let's see what they can do here. The pendulum in favour of the Australians.
How much work goes into scrum time here, Molly? It's interesting to know.
We've got probably 2 specialist classes a week that we do. So yeah, there's a fair bit of work. We've got a contact coach that comes in and takes us through it for about an hour, twice a week.
We can see the form there. Definitely the side getting low down, and well done. Good hustle there at the back as well by Nicole Beck it was. So they've turned the ball over here. The ball out wide. Dummies. Find some space. And this is going to be a try to Green. And Green, she's an excitement machine. She probably scored the most tries last year from memory. And she is so quick, so fast. And that was a good try, Molly.
Untouchable.
Untouchable Green.
You don't want to come up against her.
She got you over 20?
Yeah. She's mowed me down a few times.
From behind ankle tap or proper around the waist tackle?
She can just we in training one day we had a game. I made a break, got through a couple of people, and then all of a sudden I look back and there she is, just coming after me like this giant grin on her face, just and I was like, I've got nothing against her. I think I tried to fend her off a couple of times, and then she just sort of herded me out to the sideline.
Well, Ella Green, she's definitely a superstar in this Pearls setup. Only new to the team last year as well, from memory.
Yeah, she's been around. Obviously, everyone got contracted. Last year was the first year, but she's been around, I think, since maybe 2013. So she's been around for a while now. She's a super winger, and she's, here we go, Brookie Anderson.
Brooke Anderson, look at her go. She opens up their support. She might not need it, but she uses it, and Williams will score another great try.
Well, that's all about supporting the person with the ball, wasn't it? You know, support, and you never know your luck, especially in sevens rugby.
Well, Anderson would have had the pace to get to the line, but took the better option because points are so important in these tournaments, for and against. So she made the safe play inside, and they score pretty close to the post there, Molly.
Yeah, definitely. Shani did a good job of supporting her.
Let's do some visualization exercises here, Molly. Would you have been there in support, do you think, backing up?
I would have tried. But I think I would have been there.
So do you take like times and stuff over 50 and 20?
Yeah, we do. We did a bunch of testing. When was that? In May, I think it was. May or June, we did a bunch of testings over 40 metres, and then I think at one point we had to do a 1,200 metre shuttle and then a 1,200 metre sprint.
Shuttle.
Wow. Sprint, I think, is that what you call it?
I don't know. A fast jog.
I don't know. It was really hard though.
Just get the shuttle bus.
For me, it's called a walk.
So here they go.
Leisurely walk on the beach for me.
Beach.
Is Narrabeen still the base?
Yeah, still at Narrabeen. It's great out there. It's a good facility. All the boys and girls are out there.
Is it dormitory type facilities out there, or is it your own house?
There are, dormitories available on at Narrabeen, but everyone lives off campus. Rents apartments there.
Well, here they go again. The Pearls stepping on the inside. Polita is under the posts. So this game getting away now from the Nardi Blazers, and a very happy Tim Walsh on the sideline, taking over both sides as well at the moment.
He has. He's got a lot on his plate at the moment. He's juggling between us and the men's, but he's doing a great job and getting the boys ready for their qualifier for the Olympics later next month.
With you girls already qualifying, is there bragging rights in camp?
Oh, I'd say so. A little bit. Yeah. But we want the boys there. Obviously, we want the boys there with us.
Who wouldn't want to be at Rio? Let's be fair.
Exactly. No, I think they're in with a great chance at this next tournament. So they've been working really hard. There's a lot of standout guys in that team, so they'll be able to get there.
So here come the Pearls again. Green out wide, but doesn't quite find the distance. But it bounces. Oh, good head on the sideline by Green. You can just see the big smile on her face after that shot.
She is so strong. Sometimes I think Ilya doesn't even realise how strong she actually is. I think she's got a deadlift of like 190 now, and she benched about 92 kilos the other day, so she's killing it.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Doing him asleep as the ball comes back. Now the Pearls on the attack again. Green on the outside, doesn't need to use her, and again she'll go under. Pass the ball on the inside, and Parry will score. So, Peach is getting a tap on the shoulder.
Not the first time I've been told to get going.
And for all our viewers at home picking that one up,
what's that?
That is boned at its finest. So, Pete, we come into half-time, 29-0. Tim Walsh, what's he saying here? Just keep the screws on, keep the accelerator on?
I think so. Pretty much get the ball out to Ilya. Let her take care of the rest.
That
Although Varney Polite's doing a great job.
Yeah, she's cutting up the middle, isn't she? She's dummied to Green a couple of times, and that gap just opens up.
Yeah.
So as far as, I guess, promotion of the Sevens and promotion to get into this Australian setup, what would you say to a young girl out there listening to get into the sport? How did you get into it? How did I get into it?
Well, because I obviously came from the 15er side. I think Walshy went to Paul Varel, who was coaching the Aussie 15s, and he said, do you have any bigger mobile forwards? And I sort of got poached from there and came to a couple of development days with Walshy, and he goes on about a point of difference. So, he wants everyone to have a point of difference and to work hard on that, and I think you just have to figure out what you're good at and make sure you're the best at it. So, mine is obviously that I'm good in a ruck and I'm good carrying the ball into contact and all that sort of thing. I just got to try and be bigger and stronger than everyone. But if you've got, good feet or good skill, work on that and be the best at that and be a standout star at something like that.
Yeah, definitely. And we've seen from the Bar TV coverage the big palm coming out from Molly Gray a couple of times too. So definitely that's a good point of difference to take with you anywhere, especially Rio.
That is my favourite. I enjoy doing that to people. I really do.
Well, Pete's just slipped off his chair there. He's still in the box.
I won't hurt you. We're not playing footy. It's all right.
So the Australian Pearls will take the kick-off in the second half. They're playing in the traditional gold. And here they go.
If we were playing footy, would you still hurt me?
If we were, yes.
You'd flop.
Yes, I would. I play against my sister sometimes, and I've got this great photo of me just smacking her in the face.
Older or younger?
Younger.
Bully.
Makes me feel
as the ball comes out now. Here they go,
fan.
the Pearls. Great fan. That's right out of a Molly Gray playbook, and inside Williams. I tell you what, she's stolen your point of difference there, Molly, as she goes under the sticks.
Yeah, Shani's good. Shani's great. She's so strong, and she's brilliant.
Definitely good work, good effort shown by the Australian Pearls. This is a complete performance. The first game, I guess you could call it a warm-up game for the girls.
Oh, she's missed it though, Gareth, from right in front.
A little bit low, I think.
A little bit low.
Ooh.
Would have been a goal in the A-League, though. Sent that sailing towards the back of the net.
There's party time here. I don't know, is that Uptown Funk playing in the background? Venga Boys.
Time for karaoke in the party box, is it, Gareth?
Why not? And taken nicely there. And defended well around the bootstraps. Holding onto the ball. So again, the Pearls will have this. Coming up next, the Fiji side versus Sunnybank. Of course, Fiji looking to qualify through Oceania for the Olympics as well.
Yes, I came up against them in the Pacific Games recently. They're doing really well. And I think they've got Rebecca Tarbo on their team now, which is good, which brings a new sort of element into their game.
Yeah, definitely. She had a cracker of a game the first match. Led the team around.
Yeah, she's been going really well. I've played with her a couple times. She's awesome to work with.
Up nicely. Oh, taken off the top. Good set piece there in the end. Ball bouncing. Turning on the inside. Etheridge. Oh, nicely taken, but she takes no quarter there, Williams. As the ball comes back there. Oh, good clean out, but coming in from the side, says the referee. And to be fair, I agree. So now they're lining out to the left. Green stays on the right. Turner also got plenty of pace on this left-hand flank. They draw a couple in now. Now's the time to go. And here they do go. Draws, passes, and that is as easy as you get as Etheridge. Oh, did she put it down? She did, so that's a try to Etheridge. Simple play, drawing them in. Then using the numbers to get it out wide and score.
And the kick there just waved away. So no change here. Still 39 points to nil as we look at that replay here. Just lining up, weren't they, to get that try. Got there in the end. That's all you need, is to get that hand over the line and plant it down.
Everybody, if you've got any family or anyone overseas you want to watch it for yourself, we are streaming live today through Bar TV. It is amazing commentary. The two guys here are absolute professionals, and they're very lucky they've got one of the Australian Sevens players, and Molly Gray, up there with them at the moment, and any other team is welcome to have somebody up there. It is a fantastic service. You can look at it through the Central Coast 7s website, or obviously go through to YouTube and look at Bar TV. But it's fantastic, so make sure you get people onto that. It's a great viewing, and obviously please feel free to come up and have a chat with the boys. They are doing a great job and would love to have you on the board.
There you go, the ground announcer getting on the Bar TV bandwagon as well. And as we mentioned, if you are at the ground watching, come up, have a chat. Molly Gray's been doing a great job with us up here.
I do try.
Telling us the ins and outs of the Australian 7 setup. Who's the funniest in this Australian 7 side, Molly?
Elia, I reckon. Definitely. She's got a good rap on her as well. She's a big fan of a birthday rap.
And what's the hot gossip in the side of the squad right now? Let us in on a few little hints. What's the hot gossip?
I could never give away our secret.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, listen to that. Pete Jolly. That was a high pitch.
Rejected.
With an all like that, you might get yourself in this 7 squad.
What position?
Just a team
Water
media
boy?
team media manager.
Water boy?
Mascot? Water boy?
Mascot.
Dress him up as a giant pearl. Mother of pearl.
Well, if I knew that, I wouldn't have had to have dressed down from last night.
That's anyway, here we go. Back to the action, Pete. And now the line-out's coming. He's delirious. He's starved of oxygen. Yeah, nice set piece again. Long, wide ball. It's a speculator again, but finding her feet well and up the centre, has support, doesn't get the ball away. Unlucky there, Anderson, but kept alive up the middle, and she's going to run away with it here. Turner it is, and Turner is under the sticks.
Oh, she left behind a carnage of players. The opposition players, they were just falling like mosquitoes.
They were jumping, they were diving, they were everywhere, Pete.
And here's the kick from right in front. Win behind her. Can she knock this over to give him a 46 points to nil lead? Hits the post.
And goes in.
Correct. So back here it's 44 points to nil here on the party. You've been listening too much to me, I think.
That's why I knew what you were going to say, Pete. What do you think, Molly?
Molly's, we'll give Molly the next commentary if there's another try. What do you reckon? We'll see how Molly would go.
Call it in.
Call
Why
it in,
would
Molly.
I do that when you guys do such a good job? I think you're funnier than I am anyway, so I'll let you guys do it.
Kerry Chikarovsky had a massive go at it, so Molly Gray.
Yeah, she was calling the tries. She was just saying, go, 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 and they went, go, 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 and they went, go, go, go. Then the siren went, and she went, go. Now, here we go. She's downstairs, Kerry.
Here they go.
Yes, that's right. But we've seen the siren go in the background. Not long on the clock to go. Can they keep it to a 46 points to nil lead here? A penalty going to the Australians.
Holding on to the ball, so Molly, you may have your chance
Yellow
here.
card coming out.
Slice
she
the
goes.
cheese.
Okay,
Slice
Molly.
the cheese, the
Like
gas
that?
is out.
It is. So this is your turn now, Molly.
Oh, God. You're going to hear crickets in a second.
Go for it. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Molly. They're going out wide. This is a try coming. If they can put it together, they put on the afterburners and score a great Australian try. They're coming around and scoring underneath the post. Etheridge.
Emma Tonegata.
Oh, how about that? Even better. Under the post.
My finger slipped there, Pete. So
I was. Thanks, Gareth Wozick. That's the best G-up Mr. Jolly's had today. Keep him coming. Never trust Gareth Wozick when he's got his finger out.
Well, that is the first score past 50 in the Central Coast 7s, Pete Jolly. And I tell you what, that is borderline slander, but I'll take it. So, Molly Gray, it's been great having you. Pete Jolly, well done. On the call here, the Central Coast 7s. Next up, we've got Fiji v Sunnybank.
I'm just going for a cup of tea and biscuits. I'll see you soon.
That's all right. Bring me back
We'll
a
do
coffee.
your job. We'll do
That wouldn't be hard to do. See you later.
Thanks very much, Pete Jolly. Of course, you can catch him at Twitter, at Peter Jolly. He's one of my favourite people to follow out there. He'll be back later on in the afternoon.
We're going to go and do a few interviews and see what the crowd's up to, I think.
That sounds good. Get some colour for us, Pete.
We will. Although the sheep's gone home, so I don't know if I'll be able to get that photo opportunity. But I think tomorrow, Gareth, before we get onto this game, there's a slippery dip over here. You with me here?
Yeah, I am. I'm with you. I'm hearing. I'm
Do you want to start the show tomorrow sliding down the slippery dip?
Well, if that's what you want to do, Peter, if that's what you have got in mind, I'm happy to do that.
Thank you, Gareth. We'll do
Anyway,
that. We'll lock that
game
in. That's our production meeting over.
As we bid farewell to Pete Jolly, we'll catch him in the afternoon. Preferably late afternoon, Molly. What do you think?
Yes. Well, he can go and enjoy his tea and biscuits, and we'll do his job.
Yeah, definitely. Highest paid commentator for the Bar TV crew. As we go now to this match, the Fiji side. Different lineup starting here. So bats the ball back. And we go now, the Sunnybank side. They're highly rated, Molly.
They are. I've come up against them a couple of times when I lived in Brisbane. So, yeah, they're very high-skilled team.
Got a good program as well in the 15 side, and also...
They do really well up there, yeah.
And also the 7 side, of course, producing a couple of players for the Buildcorp NRC as well.
Yes.
This year, I think the Ballymore kid, Junior Laloifi, he's aligned.
Just been signed with the Reds, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's aligned with the Sunnybank side. So
yeah, he's a tribe boy as well.
Definitely a good program.
Great player also.
Oh, he's one of our favourites here at Bar TV. And of course, joined now in the commentary box. Introduce yourself to the world.
Hello, it's Jackie Luff here, the CEO of Sport Matters.
Of course, sport does matter. Tell us all about that, Jackie.
Well, we're a development agency based in Sydney, and we're really excited to be a charity partner of the Central Coast 7s, and we've had a great day today and looking forward to a bigger day tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, and this is going to be the first try as they're away. And Sunnybank have let one over, so the score now is going to be 5-0 with a kick to come. And that was maybe a sign of things to come here, Molly.
I think so. Fiji are a good side. They're crazy with their offloads, just like their men's team. They're like slippery to try and get down.
Yeah, definitely. So, as the charity partner here as well, Jackie, what does that entail?
Well, we're encouraging supporters here at the Central Coast 7s to get behind Sport Matters activities, and one of our initiatives, which is using rugby to help children and young people in Laos, in Asia.
Yeah, nice, Laos.
Going there at Christmas?
Yes. So we've got some fair trade balls here that have been designed by young people in Laos, and we know they'll be used over the next couple of years by 12 villages in Nong Het. It's a great way for people to get behind the message that sport matters. And we've also been encouraging people to share their stories and get their input over at our stand on the other side of the field here today. And it's been really exciting to hear the input from kids and adults and players about why sport's important, and particularly why rugby matters for people.
Yeah, definitely, and of course, none better to show the world through 7s. It's a world sport now. It's it's an Olympic sport too. So of course, everyone you represent, maybe one day they'll don the national colours and be in the Olympics, Jackie.
Yeah, and particularly with the Lao Rugby Federation, our partners in Laos, they've just taken a team of under 13 boys.
And here they go, the Fiji side. Sorry to cut you off. Out on the sideline, that's going to be a try. Back to the action there. The Fiji side again showing their skill, their guile, and the depth of the side, Molly. That was a pretty good try.
That was. It was some good skill work there from Rebecca Tarlow and a good offload out to the wing.
Yeah, definitely. Sorry, Jackie, and the message certainly isn't lost.
No, that's okay. The Lao Rugby Federation have just taken a team of under 13 boys over to the Rugby World Cup for their first experience. And one of the young superstars from their program's been representing the Lao national women's team at the Asian Games and also in the Hong Kong 7s.
So down on the screen there below us, they're the balls you talk about. And great design there as well, as you mentioned. Of course, doing great things for sport and children across the world. And how do I get myself a Lao passport to get myself to the World Cup, Jackie?
You can jump online, sportmatters.org.au. If you're here at the ground, come over and you can grab one of our thank you promo balls for $15. Or for $40, you can donate a ball and you can have one of those thank you balls for free.
Very good as Cook gets the ball away. They're up to about the 40. Sunnybank showing good strength there. They've sucked in a few of these Fijian girls. They've got a bit of an overlap now on the outside, turning back on the inside. Oh, cut in half there. Sheed it was. So Cook again, palming. That's one for you, Molly, as the ball comes out. A little bit to do, stepping, jinking, going up the middle. Taken nicely, though. So Fiji adapting, scrambling well. Oh, good hit by the veteran there. Sabu, what do you know about her, Molly? We know that she's one of the tournament's best, and she's certainly a star for Fiji.
Yeah, no, she is. She's she's a big girl, big strong girl. They're quite tough to come up against, but yeah, no, she's doing a great job out there.
Yeah, certainly one of the better performers in last year's tournament, and this year she's proved she's going to start where she finished. So how good is Sevens, Jackie? How much do you love the Sevens?
I'm a big fan. I'm very excited to see Sevens joining the Olympic program next year as well.
Well, Molly here, she'll be hopefully part of that setup if she can get back on the training paddock. It's been so lazy as they come around now. Oh, stepping. The backward step. We haven't seen that one this tournament. Good run there. Riwai it was. Riwai is another highly rated of these Fijian players. As we look at the replay here, we'll see this double-footed backward step. Boom, see that?
Slide straight through.
Have you got that in your armoury, Molly?
No, I do not. I do not have a step. I have it's more like a roundabout U-turn.
Oh, the spiral kick out wide by Sunnybank. Oh. It's a great bounce on the far side. Kennington, can she get around her player? No, she can't. She's got no support. And she comes up with it, though, but she's lost the ball. No support. She got away from everyone there, so now the Fiji side looking to attack. Tavo it was coming and cleaning up. Of course, Tavo, as we mentioned, former Australian Sevens player. There's now the ball coming wide. Batted off, and here they go now. This could be trouble. Oh, nice right foot step on the inside. It's going to be a try. Nagasau, it was under the sticks. So a bit of trouble out there as well for one of the Fijian players. It's Radini coming from the field. She has her knee heavily strapped, so it could be a related problem out there, Molly. Of course, you did your cruise ship last year, did you?
I did a bit of a MCL explosion last year, so that kept me out for I think about 3 months, but it's all good now.
So it's half time now, 17-0 Fiji in front. They started off really well, and Sunnybank sort of clawed their way back and kept them out for a while. So we'll say goodbye to Jackie. Thanks for joining us, Jackie. Thanks for all the work you do throughout the world. It's a great cause. Sport matters, everyone out there. So get on the website, have a look, and we'll see you next time.
Awesome. Thank you, and thanks Central Coast Sevens. We look forward to partnering with you again.
Perfect. And there we go. That's Jackie from Sport Matters. If you are here, go and check the 10 out. Of course, those wonderful balls that we saw, you can get your hands on one of them. Just make some donations. Yeah, people are very generous, Jackie's telling us, and she's making me feel guilty. No, I'm kidding. I'll be over there. I'm just handing her cash now.
All of it. Pete is right now.
I've just been fleeced of all my money, and that's just Molly. That's just the appearance fee for Molly Gray.
It's not that much.
So Molly, let's hope you take that money and donate to Sports Matters. Thanks very much for joining us.
I just gave her your wallet on the way out.
Yeah, fair enough. Hope she takes credit. As now we see the second half of this Sunnybank versus Fiji fixture. Can Sunnybank get back in the match? And they're not going to do that with that kind of restart. Savu picks it up anyway, tries to get around one. She's strong, stands. Oh, gets a ball around the corner.
So
Natago was. Oh, nice tackle there by Sunnybank. Chance here. And here she goes again, Kennington. Ball around the back. She's been everywhere. Cook. Strong player, but she turns the ball over in that instance. Penalty now. Nagata, she's a big player, isn't she? The number one for this Fiji side.
Yeah, she's pretty big.
She is huge.
She took me out in PNG.
What, to a nightclub?
No, she smashed me on a kickoff.
Oh, good long ball out wide. Savu it is. Savu's got plenty of pace on the inside. Dummies though. She's still got it. Gets the ball over the top. Stepping now. And back to Savu, and Savu will score a great try for Fiji, and that is what we've come to expect from this side. Talk us through that, Molly.
Oh, I think that was there was some pretty good support work there from, was that Rebecca Tavo?
It was
out
Tavo.
there? Yeah, God, good support.
Yeah, she was there. If she had got the ball in the first instance, she would have been under the sticks, but Savu dummied and tried to get there herself. I thought she may have had the pace, but she did well.
She did do well. Lucky Tavo was there though. Hey?
Yeah, Tavo, she's
everywhere.
She is, and she'll probably be taking this kick as well. She's definitely a pleasure to watch out there. No, she's going to come from the field.
She's done a good job though.
So 2A will take the ball, the number 8. Oh, they go for a little deft short kick. Bounces up, stays up, but Sunnybank close to that. Get that. Lingman it was. But she's spilt the ball. It's going to be a penalty. Quick tap taken by Sunnybank. Sunnybank now making a little half gap. Bumps one off. This is going to be close. She's got support on the inside. Well taken. Outside now. There's Kennington. Kennington gets around. Kennington! What a try!
Was it?
She scored it there, Kennington. She put the ball over, got that big left arm out and put it down. Good lead-up work as well.
That was great. A couple of good netball passes there.
Yeah, Kauai it was. Rosa Marie from the Sunnybank side in the 12. So definitely lead-up play was worth it. That's a good try for Sunnybank. That was end-to-end stuff. They started in their own 22 and got all the way up the field. So what Sevens is about is they failed to convert. 24-5 is the score. 4 minutes remaining. So now, Sunnybank with the restart as we look. Yeah, she scored. We'll give her that. In the Bar TV box. Maybe a little bit short, but who isn't? As we go now. Yeah, nice ball held up nicely as they come through on it. Oh, over the top. What a ball. Nice pass there. They're playing with that Fijian flair now. They've got plenty of numbers out wide if they can throw it. Kick maybe on. But no, they go through hands. I don't think they have the kick in their game, this Fiji side. They don't need it, though. And now they get through the middle, and that will be a penalty for holding on, not releasing. So can Sunnybank hit back with another try and close up the gap in this scoreline? Of course, the next game will be the men's DeVita versus the Oz Box. Of course, DeVita lighting up this main field in the men's division. Tournament favourites. But anyway, here comes Sunnybank back to the action. Hard to stop there. Big Horonia. matching it with the Fijians in size and strength. And here she goes again. Penalty. So again, the discipline, as we saw in the first game, Molly, the Fijian side just lacking a little bit of discipline.
Yeah, but what they don't have a discipline, I think they make up for good support play and good offloads.
So give away a few, you reckon, to gain a few, as taken on the far side was Sefo.
Sometimes I think they might have a bit of work to do ahead of them after this, I think.
Oh, talk about work. There's no work to be done here as she streaks away for a try on the far side of the field. Looks like it may be Nagato. And she'll score in the corner and just saunters in for another length of the field try.
Another try.
Plenty of tries here in this Central Coast 7 side. And Molly, it's been a pleasure joining us. You look fatigued. You look tired, so...
I think it's nearly nap time. What time is it?
We'll let you go.
Yeah, it's like 3:30. It's definitely nap time. But I will stay awake for the rest of the day to watch the footy, though.
Of course, there's a Hunter versus Pearls.
Oh, yes.
Game
yes,
coming up.
my old team versus my new team.
That should be a close match, Molly.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Anyway.
Good experience for the girls, for the Hunter girls, I think.
Yeah, definitely coming up against the best Australia's got to offer as now we see the Sunnybank side attacking again. Hard to put down, and that was a little bit high there by Vodo. Referee playing advantage. Off her feet. Everything happening.
Another
Going to be a
yellow
card. So the cheese as well. It's been graded here now at the Central Coast. There's been a few cards in the last couple of matches. We've only seen yellows so far. Let's hope it stays that way. And again, the Sunnybank side working the short side, dancing with the touch line. And the touch judge says little knock on there as we go in now to the end of the match. We hear the hooter, so Fiji just stepping.
Oh.
And here they go. Look at the footwork on that. It's Ravisa. Still got it. Ravisa now offloading. Over the top of Ravisa now it's Nagato with that big arm. You can see she's got the head strapped. And here's Ravisa again. And they've got plenty of pace out wide. And here they go to Solo, to Solo, to Solo. Will go again and they score after the bell. What a great try there by the Fijian side to end the match, Molly.
Yeah, no, that was great. That was good work from them at just after the hooter again.
Definitely, and we look forward to chatting with you in the women's final tomorrow, Molly. It'll be certainly exciting.
It will be very exciting. I can't wait for it. Hopefully,
I probably won't sleep.
I probably will. Not through it, though. Not through it. But, hopefully we can see the Aussie Pearls tomorrow. They're in the final, which will be exciting.
Yeah, definitely. They're definitely looking the goods so far, and along with that Canadian Maple Leaf side. And thanks for joining us there again, Molly. And, of course, the next game will be DeVita versus the Ozbox. And it looks like we've got a Bar TV favourite in the commentary box up next. So, of course, if you can pass the mic over and go and steal me one of those 7 shirts, that'd be great.
I'll try and find one in your size.
Fat. Do they have size fat?
They've got size Molly. So.
Very good. So here we go. Here's the DeVita side coming out. So here come the two sides now. DeVita coming out against the Ozbox. Of course, we've seen DeVita a couple of times today, and with us in the commentary box from the Manly Club, and of course representing the Central Coast Sevens, Katja. Katja, how are you?
Good afternoon, Gareth. How are you?
I'm always better for hearing your voice in this commentary box. Of course, you've joined us a few times over the past year, and it's always exciting. Who do you think is going to win this match?
I would think DeVita has the advantage, and I have a third hat on this time around. I'm also representing the Coral Coast Sevens, which is the champion of champion tournaments, and the winner of the Central Coast Sevens qualifies for the Fiji Coral Coast Sevens, the Bailey's Fiji Coral Coast Sevens.
Yeah, that's right.
Which will happen in January 14th to 16th of January in Singatoka, Fiji.
So there's DeVetta with the high restart, getting the players up, referee blowing the whistle early on, and of course that Coral Coast Sevens is the champion of champions tournament, as you mentioned. Be lovely to go over there and get some sun.
Definitely.
Maybe you can help us out there, Catcher, as that ball comes on the inside, and DeVetta already making their intent known. And here he is, the man everyone's talking about. Nakuku it is. Here he is again, stepping up the middle. Gets a one-armed ball, well out wide. They do it so well, they stop and restart, reload the DeVetta side.
Interestingly enough, they have not yet qualified for the Coral Coast Sevens, so they need to win this one to
Well, they're doing well there as they go over. 2A it is. He's featuring high on this high scoreboard try-scoring list so far in the tournament.
Definitely, and they're stacked with Fijian national side players, so Ben Ryan opted to allow his players to play for the club sides here. So we have the 4 Fijian sides, which are DeVetta, Yamathea, Tambadamu, and
Red Rock.
So they all feature the national team players, and Ben Ryan is actually here, and he's watching his players and will select his teams for Dubai and South Africa from these 4 squads, and obviously the players at home.
Yeah, definitely is. Now DeVetta will take the ball, and it's a great event, the Central Coast Sevens. Of course, it is the sister event to the bigger Coral Coast, as you mentioned. That kick again, not finding.
Yes, it's fantastic to have this partnership with the tournaments, and we have the obviously Central Coast Sevens, and then we have the Samoa International Sevens and the Serevi Rugby Town Sevens from the US. So the winners of that one, Denver, they will be coming to the Coral Coast, and the Samoan International winners are actually Tambadamu, so they qualified through that. And then we have our own qualifying series where 4 winners of local tournaments will make their way through to our tournament.
Yes. And here comes DeVetta.
Oh, he got tripped.
Yeah, Big Jasiva, he's hard to put down, but Jasa gets a ball away. Veramilua, yeah, scores a try there, backing up well with his own break, and well done there.
Yeah, the Osbogs are a Canberra-based side, and they have a women's team as well, and the main part of the squads are coming from Canberra, and they pick players from New South Wales and Queensland for certain tournaments, so you'll see some known faces from other teams.
They've won a couple of tournaments as well as a squad, I guess. The team is not always the same makeup, but yeah. I mean, players like Reece Peters, he's well known on the Sevens circuit.
Yes.
Liam Simonson, another big name in Australian Sevens scene. Michael Smith, who can forget that try he scored last year.
Don't know what to say to that.
Just agree.
Yes, Gareth.
The conversion is successful, so that's a good kick from the sideline.
Only 3 minutes to go in the first half.
It's a nice high one as well. Ball comes down. Batted back by DeVetta. So they'll use the full width here. Ruwanga's away. He's going to go all the way, is he? Inside ball. And what a great individual setup. And Nakuku scores again. He is one to watch out for in this tournament. He can win the game. He can score tries. But it was set up well on the flank. They went straight to him, didn't they? He's big, he's strong, hard to put down. Probably could have got there on his own, Catcher.
Definitely, and Fijians, they're such good steppers and just can weave their magic
Definitely. Step on anything, on a blade of grass, so to speak. On the University of Newcastle sign out there, they've used that as a good stepping platform. Of course, the University of Newcastle, a good stepping platform into any career.
Definitely, and they're a good sponsor of this tournament. They just came
Good university, full stop, on the beach.
Good
Plenty of
university.
campuses to pick from if you're listening in from overseas. Thinking about studying in Australia, head to the University of Newcastle website.
Newcastle is a great place.
Best ever, Catcher, best ever.
No, can't be.
Manly
is the best.
Beats Manly. Hands down is now. What can the Ozbox do? They line up the centre of the field, chip and chase, but it comes off the side of the boot. So let's see. Oh, the ball knocked out. Nakuko it was looking to step. Didn't see the man behind him, obviously. So now, good hit in the middle of the park there. Gavidi was.
Keep going.
So Gavidi doing damage out there. Good palm, good fend. And here they go, the Ozbox up the middle, but taken nicely. Jerry Tuai it was. So penalty, advantage played.
21-0 for Devetta, with only 30 seconds odd to go.
45 to go, I reckon, and it's been all Devetta, apart from this last minute. Steps, fakes, and goes the other way. Oh, comes back. That old chestnut, says Catcher, is now pumping one off.
Don't
That's a good
argue,
run there.
Gary Butts.
That is a Gary special. So now the ball coming out wide. They failed to commit any numbers, but plenty of pace on that wing on the far side.
They have to give it to him more often.
Rob Balso it was. Borsam. Good long ball in. Stepping, gets a nice, couldn't go with it. Still a chance. So now, steps off the left. And that will be a turnover. No, it won't. So the Ozbox still with a chance. They attack the line. Running at pace there. Hugo in the 10 jersey. He has had a good first half, hasn't he? The 10, Hugo. First time we've seen the Ozbox on the main field today. They certainly, they're down on the scoreboard, but that last couple of minutes showed that they definitely can play if they can get some penetration there.
Definitely, and they're not giving up. They're not flustered by the fancy feet from the Devetta.
Certainly not.
Coming up after this, we have men's Group B or Pool B action.
Well, coming back to the Coral Coast Sevens, so we just saw before Fijiana, and they'll be playing at the Coral Coast Sevens, and we'll have a good mix of international teams, invitational teams from New Zealand and Australia, and then lots of local teams. So that should be interesting. And some of the local teams, like the Nandi Blazers, they'll be playing in January in the Bailey's Fiji Coral Coast Sevens for the Crest Nairi Trophy.
Yeah, nice, and who wouldn't want to get their hands on that? Certainly Devetta.
They're actually really pretty.
Devetta certainly want to win this tournament and get back in their own, their local tournament over there on the Coral Coast.
Definitely. Yeah,
definitely. And of course, you're associated with the Manly Club as well. The Manly side, one of the only Sydney team to be entered in this tournament. I know Warringah had a team in, but they pulled out. Such is the depth and the quality of this tournament this year.
Yeah, so we're the only New South Wales club side, and then Sunnybank is the other club side, the Australian club side, but from Queensland. So, and our guys have played against Tamadamo, the Fijian champion team, and against Wellington, who are basically the New Zealand champion team. Provincial team, and unfortunately we didn't do too well, but still the experience of playing against these international players is something that the players will always sort of remember. And the next game that we're having for both men and women is actually on pitch 1 against Canada.
Well, that'll be amazing as well. The Maple Leafs not having the best day in the men's, but certainly the women's are out and out favourites. And of course the Manly side having a long season as well, being part of that Rays setup too. So
yeah,
good to see the Sydney club sides making an effort to get here, as now the The box maker break up the middle. He has got plenty of pace and he's stepped away. He's going to get caught though around the ankles.
Reese Peters.
Oh, long ball out wide. It's a 40-metre ball backwards. You won't see that anywhere in the world but the Central Coast. And now what can they do? There's a hole up the middle. But again,
double trouble.
The Devetta side swarm. So what can they do? There's trouble out the right. They go left though. He goes to throw the big long speculator. Thought better of it. He's tackled. He's lost the ball. And Devetta just coming forward. They keep coming at you. And here he is again.
Defence holding.
Yeah, great
from
defence
Devetta.
there by Devetta. They just scrambled, they scurried, and they got to the ball. So now, what have we got in store? There's a minute and a half gone in this second half, and this Ausbox side, they look pretty good. They look threatening, I guess.
Yeah, pretty impressive that they don't let their head hang down and step it up a notch and try to level the scores.
So here they go. Devetta. Looking to attack from their own line. We know they can do it. And we know they're not afraid to. The team in blue. Tournament champions last year. Looking to emulate that this year. And they're off to a good start. 2 from 2. 21 points up. Looking to make it 3 from 3 on the main ground too. So plenty of exposure for this Devetta side as they throw the ball wide now.
And they actually won the World Club Sevens Championship as well. So they're a champion side and very experienced, with some Fijian national players in there.
The one-hander inside. This is what they do best, creating opportunities. Look at the big head go back. But he's wound up there. He's rustled up. So the Ausbox turn it over. Oh, that ball was forward. Ooh. But it was a good tackle too. He's called forward and he was absolutely cracked as he passed the ball. Referee could have blown the whistle. Head into the ground. Fijian way, isn't it? Just to go hard. They know no different.
But that's what they do. So sevens is the national sport in Fiji, and it's just amazing when you're in Fiji that you drive through the villages and they're all playing with a rugby ball barefoot on a paddock. And it's really amazing, and they all have the skills, and you could tell half of them could be on the Fijian national team.
So now all the ball just around the back offside there. Yes, the referee agrees with us here. Quick tap taken. Trouble. Dummying. Devetta do well to clean that up, and they get a nice ball away there, the Ausbox side. So now they've got some opportunities out wide as they suck a few in. But again, Devetta come around and all the ball bounced out there. Yeah, nice work by Gavidi, the Devetta number 13. There he is now, cleaning out. They're going to have to pick it up. Good clean out, though,
by number 20.
Number 20. Rob Born saw it is, but quick tap taken, and this is going to be trouble. One to beat. Can he use his footwork? Yes, he can. He's got support. It doesn't find the man. They're going to go straight through, turning, pirouetting. You can only feel if they get the ball wide and they put the foot down, it's going to be a try.
Is it? Is it?
No, it's not. Yes, it is. He's got through from his own skill and guile. Domalelai scoring another try for the tournament. And there's still 3 minutes remaining in this match, Catcher.
But not the dominant display as in the first half. So Ausbox are holding their own. It's really good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they've blown a couple of sides away early on, and maybe they're taking the foot off here. Don't know. But in any case, definitely a very good effort here by this Devetta side, and definitely look, the favourites for mine so far in this competition.
Okay, because I was watching the Manly teams play, I couldn't really check out the opposition. But
well, you heard it first here. The team in blue, they will
win the competition.
Okay, so you're going to bet on that?
Yeah, and an Australian Devetta Grand Final, I think, would be the draw card here for everyone listening at home around the Central Coast. Make sure you get here tomorrow for day 2 of your tournament. This is a tournament for the Central Coast, and taken up nicely there by the Ozbox. They held on by the skin of their teeth. They still come at them. A little bit outclassed here by this Fijian side, but they've certainly been willing to throw the ball around, and this is what they're going to do right now. Oh, and the ball.
Fortunately, that didn't stick.
Yeah, the
Otherwise,
execution just wasn't there, was it, Catcher?
Yep. Just too eager to take on the line.
Stepping. Oh, look at that. Turn of foot.
And that's how you do it.
Stumbling. Still going, though. And he's going to go over for another try there.
Jerry Tuai.
He is too good, Tuai. He's probably leading the try scoring here for this tournament, I'd imagine. Scoring 3, 2, and I think 2 tries from my last count, from memory, from
I have to trust you on that one.
This sieve of a brain that I have, so I wouldn't. This breeze really picking up too here. The
30 seconds to go, or 20 seconds now.
Yeah, they'll just look to soak up a bit of time. They'll probably get one more play at this. The Ozbox. He's definitely taking his time with the kick. He's hit it, and it's gone wide.
Gone wide. So who
I'll
do we have next?
I'll be taking a quick break from the commentary box after this one, and Peter Jolly, Golden Tonsils they call him, will be joining us again. So the hooter has blown. It's 33-0.
And I see another special guest here.
There's more special guests. There's more special guests here than specials at the Wyong Lees Club over there. Catcher. So here we go now. The Ozbox looking to try and get some points on the board. He's been their best so far today, looking like he's the man going to make the breaks. They're the big number 20, and here they go, bustling up the middle there. Oh, nice step, jinking run.
Ooh.
Stepping into him though. They're still going here, the Ozbox. Can they get their only try of the match after the buzzer?
Yeah, but Devetta won't have a clean record.
Doesn't look that way. Penalties blown, so referee keeping them in this match. Where
time is up.
A little bit over time, but of course we play official 7 rules now here at the Central Coast Sevens, not whistle to whistle. Oh, good bumping run there. Gary Bortz it was.
And big number 20 again.
Yeah, Big Rob. I think they call him in camp. Robbie, to his family. So the ball pops out there. Here come the Ozbox. Oh, the pass just doesn't stick. It's been the story of their day here at the number 1 show court here at Central Coast Sevens. So ball passed. Still going. Here they go. Could have passed on the outside, but he just wasn't there. Pops up. Could be a knock on, and this could be a length of the field try. Can we call him home? Yes, we can. He's going to keep going. Jerry Tuai it is, and Jerry Tuai will go for the corner and score another try. No, he won't. He will pass it, and they will drop it, and that will make the highlights reel. That will make the bloopers reel, and that is something that the crowd has really enjoyed. They're up. They're laughing. So what can the Ozbox do here?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Oh, the snap kick. What is that? The old snap kick to try and get the ball. Here comes the Ozbox.
Go.
What can they do? He's got a blocker. Looks like it's NFL here, but he gets the ball away. The big man blocking, stepping, jinking now, the number 14. Ben Pattinson. So here comes Robbie, Big Rob. Straightens it up. He's looking for a try. Bumps one off. And Big Rob will score. 3 minutes of extra time it's taken, but he's got the try he's been looking for, Catcher.
Nicely done, and they haven't given up, and that's the just reward.
Just Reward. And I'll be leaving you now for the commentary box. Pete Jolly will be joining the team as we look at the replay here. Before I leave, the producers hit me on the head. We thought he was in for all money. Tuai for another try. Should have just put it down. But instead, look at that. He'll be definitely... They'll be using his carver spoon tonight, that's for sure.
Well, thank you very much, Gareth.
No worries, Catcher. Thanks for joining us.
See you soon.
No worries. We've got our next guest in the booth. Grab the mic, grab your headphones. And Pete Jolly will probably join us next game. He's on the floor at the moment, but we've got the New South Wales Sevens. The New Zealand Sevens side. The development squad coming. Welcome. How are you?
Oh, I'm well.
How you been, all right?
Yeah, good. It's pretty warm out there in the sun, but we're surviving.
Yeah, definitely. So the New Zealand development squad is here. Against the Sunnybank side, of course. Sunnybank hailing from Brisbane. Your neck of the woods?
Sydney.
Yeah, I know. I'm kidding. So this will be a good match. So introduce yourself to the world, as everyone does here.
Anthony Moyes, referee, one of the referees.
Ooh, how'd you get past security?
Oh, look, I I had a different uniform on.
Producers, what are we doing? We've got a referee in here. Anyway, we love your work, and the game would not go around without you guys.
Exactly.
I have a love-hate relationship. Obviously, having the world's quickest send-off record against my name, 5 seconds does not bode well.
Is there footage?
No, this is pre-footage. Look at me. This is pre-live stream. Is now the Sunnybank side looking to hold out the New Zealand development squad. Sigurd Teachings bringing this side here. Plenty of raps on all these players, and this is why. But well done there by Sunnybank, adjusting. Holding on to the ball, and that's a well-deserved penalty. Talk us through that one.
Well, just great.
Let's talk some sense.
Yeah, great scrambling defence, and he was up on his feet, going for the ball. Had every right to win the ball. Good penalty.
Yeah, definitely. And so you are regular on the Sevens circuit, or you're a 15-a-side man?
Sevens
what's your shtick?
Sevens is where I get my opportunities. I've been doing the World Series Sevens for 5 years, so been doing it for a while now.
Oh, here we go. Up the middle. And this is going to be a try. Well done to the development squad. He was one of their best in the first game.
He's one of the new faces, actually. I haven't seen him in any of the tournaments that I've been involved with New Zealand.
Yeah, you got to remember it is, I guess, a development squad, so there's a few new faces in it, but they have got a couple of players that you'd be well accustomed to refereeing against, blowing the old P against.
Yes, definitely.
So what does it take to be a referee at the top level?
Ooh. With Sevens, there's clearly a physical element, like you've got to be able to get around reasonably well. So, speed and fitness, and then, good decision-making skills, really. It's about being decisive, quick to make decisions.
Yes, definitely, and of course, referees have been hot on the lips of everyone, especially surrounding the World Cup, and Craig Joubert, his fine effort on the weekend, I'd say.
Yeah.
I love him.
I feel sorry for him. He's a really genuinely nice guy.
As we all are.
Yep.
So now, Sunnybank with a chance to get the ball wide. They do good little unders play there, drawing a couple of the New Zealand players in. So the Pearls as well playing here today. Have you had much to do with them? We had Molly Gray up here. Or is it just predominantly men that you...
No, I only referee on the men's...
On the main field?
Yeah, on the men's circuit. Occasionally, I have helped out at kind of some Aussie trainings and get involved, but like reffing training matches, practice matches, but predominantly the men's series. they've got a good bunch of female referees who ref the women's.
And takes you all around the world too, which is...
Yeah.
What a job.
Consider myself very lucky to have gone all over the world with rugby.
And here they go again, this development side. Little flick pass, find his mark. Look at that, bumping, barging, gets a nice ball away, and that's a great try in the far corner.
Yeah, gee, the strength in contact there was quite impressive.
Definitely just showing, I guess, the skill and the benefits to be part of a full-time program and coming through that development program. So, the score looks ominous here on the Central Coast as we go now to another conversion attempt. It's 12-0. So what's your favourite place to go and blow the whistle?
Ooh. Look, all the tournaments are great for different reasons, but I think Hong Kong is always the one I go back to because it just wins for the whole package in terms of the week leading into the tournament and the amount of crowd they get, and the fact that there's usually a kind of invitational tournament as well as the main tournament, so there's more rugby, and yeah, it's just a great atmosphere to be running around out in the middle.
So here they come now, Sunnybank, looking to turn it up, turn the screws on. Haromia it was there.
Ooh, space.
And that's a great ball on the inside. Chips over the top, comes off the shin, not the best one. Plenty of pace shown, by the Kiwi 7 side. Stepping off the left. Ball on the inside, but going to ground. They'll look to play on, and they do. This will be a try. He opens up. They're not going to get him. He's just coasting away here. Sunnybank player trying to get to him, but he'll take it around. Oh, no, he won't. He'll cut him off. So well done there, Sunnybank. But this game looks like it's going to maybe blow out.
Yep. No, pretty impressive physicality for Scott Curry to get back for that ball and hand it off to Tim Mickelson, who was able to open up the space. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, Mickelson certainly plays out wide, but he's built like he should be playing up the middle. Big man, isn't he?
He is. Difficult man to tackle. Not that I've ever had to, thankfully.
What are some of the highlights of your fairly lengthy career now?
Yeah, I think, as I said about Hong Kong before, it was the first cup final I got to ref was in Hong Kong. It was in my first season of doing the circuit, so that'll always be one of my favourite memories.
Yep.
And then there's just bizarre things that have happened over the years. Like,
tell me about that.
I was in Vegas. I was doing a third, fourth playoff.
Can I stop you there? This is only going to
rugby related.
This is only going to end crazy.
Yep.
Anyway, third and fourth playoff.
Third and fourth playoff went into extra time, and the match ball for the final was being delivered by a skydiver.
Wow.
But because it went into extra time, he'd already jumped by the time they realised it was extra time. So I actually had a skydiver land on my game. Third, fourth playoff.
Yeah, right.
It was Fiji Samoa. It was a great game already, and then extra time, skydiver.
Made it better.
Oh, only in sevens.
Only in sevens, and only in America as the whistle blows. 19-0 at half time, and the New Zealand side, they look, I guess, the dominant side. They're one of the favourites here to.
Yep. Well, I think they're looking
take out this tournament,
looking stronger than they did in. I saw them in one of their earlier games, and they just looked a little rusty.
The warm-up game, we call it.
Yeah.
In the party box, not the commentary box, by the way.
No, the party box.
The full-on party box.
Yeah. No, they look like they're hitting their straps a bit better now. But Sunnybank they've been a pretty good club sevens team for a number of years now, haven't they?
Yeah, definitely. The last few years of this tournament, they've been up and around. But I guess the class now this year that the Central Coast brings, I guess it's a little bit above the standard that they're playing, but certainly no slouches.
Yeah.
19-0's a respectable score at half time against what is an international or emerging international side.
Yeah, for sure.
getting back to the refereeing, I guess.
Oh, yes.
I've never been able to get it. How do you get the whistle in tune?
Oh,
is this something you can tell me?
No,
can we talk about this?
No, it's not something. It's not something.
It's like a magician.
Yeah, it's not something I can teach you.
Yeah.
It's not something I can teach you.
It's just a gift.
You're either born with it
Yeah,
or you're not.
Well, no, because I've tried in the nightclubs, you know, when they have that music with the whistle going. I'll take my whistle in, it just doesn't come off as...
I'm sure you have. No, we all practice in our bathrooms. No, we don't really. Look,
yes, you do. Don't pretend. Just you and the whistle in the mirror.
Yeah.
Just blowing it.
Yep, practicing our signals.
Yeah, arm signals. You've got 10 arm signals for the one play sometimes, I think.
Yep.
Or one arm single for the 10 plays.
Yeah, well, yeah, sometimes.
Anyway, love your work. Bit of paparazzi as well, following you around.
I know. I'm not used to this.
So when you travel, do you get like a driver to drive you everywhere? Is this what happens?
Well, we are on a serious note. We are actually looked after really well because we're basically considered like the 17th team at a tournament, and so each team has a liaison officer, and we're no different. And
I bet you lose the boat race, or you probably win it.
No boat races. It's all very serious.
Boom, cut me down there.
Yeah, no, well.
Typical referee.
I've got to be careful.
Blew the whistle there.
Yeah. No, we get looked after very well.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
No, so you should too.
Yeah, and it look, it's on the World Series especially. It's a lot more professional now, and there aren't many opportunities for all the teams to let their hair down. It happens from time to time, but it doesn't happen as often as it used to. It used to be a big party tour, from what I hear.
Not anymore. A bit more
Not
serious.
Anymore, much more professional. Yep. Still fun. And we still let our hair down after the tournament. But
I know a couple of commentators on the series, and
well, the commentators they don't have to run around. They can
what hair they've got left. They certainly enjoy their stays at various venues. Hong Kong,
yep,
Las Vegas as well. I see features predominantly in the tweets.
Yep,
nice tackle. So here they go, the Sunnybank side. He's a big lump, isn't he?
He's a big unit.
Certainly not taking a backward step there. Big Alfonso Horomea.
Well done by that man over the ball, number 7.
Yeah, definitely. And that's where I guess the New Zealand side are going to be dominant here at the breakdown.
Yep.
Especially with they're a little bit quicker around the park, and if this Sunnybank side just doesn't get there, they're technically they're just too astute.
Yeah, very strong.
When did you start refereeing?
I started. I refed all through through high school. I used to ref junior games in the morning and then play rugby in the afternoon.
Yep.
But then didn't.
Well, here we go. Sorry to cut you off as the break's been made. The one-handed dummy, and he's through over in the far side. What a try! He jumps the fence to go with it. Hurdles.
He could have pulled up there.
He didn't have to. He did it for the crowd. He did it for everyone.
Yeah.
And I'm glad he did it.
I reckon Tim Mickelson scored about 1,000 tries like that in his career.
Sir Gordon to be pulling his hair out down there. Don't jump the fence again.
Yeah, but I started taking reffing more seriously in about 2004. So
very good.
Hung up the playing boots.
We're glad you did too, because you're representing Australia on the world scene, which is quite an achievement, all jokes aside.
Yeah, thanks.
I know I've maybe been a bit harsh on the referees, but we do love you here and in Australia. Love the accessibility, getting mic'd up and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
How do you like that? Do you find you have to control not so much the temperament, but what comes out of your mouth?
I think it helps us when you're out there to try and be yourself, so you've just got to be genuine. So if you're being genuine, then the communication will come across fine.
Yep.
But yeah, occasionally you have to be careful what you say. Like you might want to tell a player to shut up and you really shouldn't.
In a nice way. Please be quiet.
Yeah, please be quiet.
Hush pedal. As the ball dummied out wide. Here comes Sunnybank now attacking. Good run there, straight up the middle. He showed a good turn of foot. The ball was bumped out by the New Zealand side, so Sunnybank still have it. And they're going wide.
Yep. Still going.
Yeah, nicely taken. Ball popped back, long ball in.
Yeah.
New Zealand will have to adjust here. This is good running to the line by Sunnybank. They've split them open. There's support. He can't find it. Puts his head down. Oh, just stumbling over the ball there, and the legs at the back of the breakdown as the ball
numbers here
coming out wide. They do have numbers. Here's big Alfonso. No, it's not Alfonso. It's his twin, Peter Lee.
Good play.
Inside ball, and again, New Zealand showing their class and desperation to consolidate that ball. Held up in the tackle there, though. Does well to get down. Penalty. Talk us through that one.
Well, it's technically a tackle when he gets a knee to the ground, and so the Sunnybank player had to release him. It's a little bit technical, and you see it a little bit more in sevens because there's not as many people on the field. But, yeah, once he gets his knee to ground, it's a tackle. Tackler has to let him go.
Yeah, good touch finder there as well. Getting them into the opposition half. So, of course, up next we've got the Aussie Thunderbolts taking on Orangatawa.
Did they make the semis here last year, Orangatawa? They seem, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah.
Producers nodding to me.
Sorry, I put you on the spot there.
That's okay. That's why we've got the whole production team here today from Bar TV Sports. Like us on Facebook, Twitter. Get in the action at Bar TV Sports up the middle. And of course, the hashtag today, hashtag CC7s. Let us know what you think of the day. And will you be here tomorrow? And here comes a good try by the number 5 here for the New Zealand side. Will he get there? He will! In the corner there.
Yeah, good speed.
He just opened up the gas there, hit the nitro, and just sliced through that gap. Good haircut too. Fast haircut. So is there much of a relationship between the players and the referees, as you mentioned, the 17th team?
Yeah, there is. Because we end up staying in the same hotel most of the time, so you end up running into players at breakfast and, and dinner and that sort of thing.
What, just at the breakfast bar, just running into them?
Yeah, literally. Yeah.
No, just getting your own back the next day.
Yeah, cheap shots.
Yeah.
No, so you do, especially the players that have been around for a while. You do end up developing a bit of a relationship, a bit of a rapport with them.
Very good, and that is the full-time siren blown. So I'll be stepping away from the microphone.
Oh, taken.
Oh, well done. Here comes Sunnybank on the buzzer. But New Zealand swarm them. The team from Brisbane. They've still got numbers out wide. Let's see them use it. Let it sing, Sunnybank.
Oh.
But he's turned it back the wrong way. Dummies. Gets a ball away. There's trouble. Steps off the left. And he's going to score a great try. Well done, Ryan Menzies. Getting Sunnybank on the scoreboard. Getting him off the donut. So that'll be 31-5 with a kick to come.
Yeah, well deserved. That was a really nice try, well constructed. I'm going to run away because I've got to go referee on the other field.
Oh, you are refereeing today?
Yes. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, nice having you.
See you next time.
Anything else you want to say before you go? Look out for me.
See you tomorrow.
Righto, see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for joining us as we go now to the kick. Oh, it's shanked wide. And here we have now joining us again, Peter Jolly. Peter, how were the interviews? What did you get? And where are you going? That's it.
That's the one we might use. Yeah, it was good. You'll be able to see all those interviews. Gareth, probably throughout the course of the afternoon, maybe today or tomorrow, or maybe late tonight. Yeah.
Just check it out on the Bar TV.
Went around to the different tents. Everybody wanted to get their mug on screen, which was great.
Yeah, nice.
Anyway, mate, I've got the team sheet for our next clash.
Wow, that is a turn up for the books.
It is. So we've got The Thunderbolts.
Here we go, the
action.
Thunderbolts. This is the
forward
one
to this one.
Everyone at home is tuned in for. The Australia Thunderbolts.
Of course, they won their first clash. The Australian Thunderbolts back in, what was it? Oh, earlier today, about 20-11.
1972.
It seems like that far away. Against Red Rock. And they'll be back out here in a few minutes' time. So the Thunderbolts, Australia awaits this clash. How far can they take us?
Rangatawa, they made the semis last year as well, if you remember, if your mind can cast back that far. Peter?
Can cast back just that far.
Only just?
Only just.
So we've got, of course, the Australian side in the yellow.
So Australia, as you can see, there they are on the screen now. In their huddle, running left to right on the screen. So we have a bit of music to gee up the crowd. We've seen all types of music here this afternoon, which has got the crowd in the mood. But the Australians now, it's their moment. This is their last match for today. They'll be looking to go out on a high. And here we go. Sit back and enjoy this one. A high kickoff to get us underway too.
Oh, what a hit there, Wellesley. They call him Wellesley. He is a hitman out there. We interviewed him earlier on, Pete, and he loves it. He loves the tough stuff.
Oh, mate, look at the aggressiveness coming through from the Aussies here. Now they're going to get the ball back here, Gareth, so opportunity not gone here for the Australians. They look to straighten up. There's the run. There's the palm. There's the athleticism. And there's the put down.
It was almost a dummy palm there. He put it out and he pulled it back in. Pakiliani it was.
Oh, Pakiani. Can't underestimate a man with a man bun.
Yeah, that's right.
And here's the kick. He'll bash this over. Here it goes. Whooshka.
Love a man bun, don't we, here in the commentary box?
Well, half our producers have them, so must be the in thing in 2015. Have I missed something?
No, it's just your hair doesn't grow that well, Pete.
So why it's fallen out?
Falling out from the stress. The stress of
live television.
Live television, of course. Live broadcast at CC7s.
I'll bring a toupee tomorrow.
Oh, nice work. Rangatawa.
So let's see what they got here, Gareth. They're coming up quickly, the Australians!
Oh, what an
intercept!
And
he'll get a score!
And what a tandem
How
goal.
good was
We're
that?
excited.
We are excited, Blossom. What a try that was, Pedals. He scores it underneath the post. They don't come much better in rugby union than that one.
Alan Vanalalau, what a try. That'll make you jump, and that made us jump.
That made us excited, didn't it?
Like crisscross, we jump.
Just imagine what the players are feeling like.
Even our clothes turned backwards.
Wow. The Australians, we say it all the time when they're playing. They are on fire here in the Central Coast Sevens. An electric start. Let's see if they can come through again and smash them. This time, their opposition was awake to it. Just outside the 22, penalty here, Gareth, from right in front. They're going to take the tap and keep it going.
And that they do. Dummies on the inside, outside, taken around the ankles, well defended. You can see the Australian side, the pedigree and defence, but they've made a break up the middle. Rangatawa. Oh, met nicely, though, by one of the try scorers.
So they look to come to the commentary edge. They got pace if they can execute it right. They just bash and barging their way up through the middle. They're hoping for a bit of a hole. As Australia now come away with the ball, they've been able to steal it, one might say, and now they're away, trying to get inside the 22.
Yeah, Wells it was there. Good work by him. So the ball spread wide now. And Jaludin gets the ball out now to the try scorer. As they come back now, using the width. Wells is on the outside. He'll run an overs line, pass it. Here comes Wells. Can he get there? He busts over, and that's a try on the wing. The big man put his head down and scored a good try.
Yeah, he did. Brilliant stuff there. Thought for a moment he might have been able to put a foot into that touchline, but he was able to get away from that and put the ball down, which is great to see here on Bar TV. We love a try in the corner. And
slid under.
He was. There's the try scorer on screen right now.
Yeah,
the
Wells is the man.
Wells.
Look at him. He's a big unit, isn't he? He's bulked up under this full-time Sevens program.
Here's the kick from the touchline. Looks okay. It's coming back around, but the wind's got it and spun it the other way. So we're 19 points to nil. After 5 minutes of play, we expected a big score, Gareth. And this is a mammoth score heading into the break.
19-0 already. I didn't expect them to get away so quickly. Thought maybe, if anything, their fitness would get them away in the second half. Ball comes out wide, still going. And again, playing off their own line now. This could be dangerous.
Well, they're going backwards. Australia's forcing them to go to their own
pirouette,
line.
Good move there. He gets away from one. Can we see him open up here? Scudder, stepping, doesn't find support.
Kicked. You don't see that every day.
Through the legs.
Don't see that either. How about that? This will be the first try in grand fashion. Where's the support? He goes himself. He's still going. And Mako will go 40 metres and score their first try here in the Sevens. That was a stunner.
Wasn't it? It was kicked through the legs. And Mako just showed good footwork, good speed, and got around there and scored what was one of the tries of the tournament.
Oh, well, I like to have a look at the replay. What about the tunnel ball between the legs back here on the...
We haven't seen too much of that today, Pete. The
tunnel
ball.
No, we
through
haven't.
the legs. You expect more of it in a tournament like this?
Well, here it is here. Gareth, have a look at this. This was the play down the touchline. Look at this. In and away. Still going. I thought for a moment that would have stopped there, but there's the kick through. Now, look at this. Whooshka.
Boom.
Then through the legs. And then as we
stopped the
play.
And we didn't want to see the end of the try. We know they scored, so...
Might as well cut it while we can and get back to the live action.
Here's the action.
Here it is. There's the jump.
Oh, Wells gets up there so strong in the air. The big number 2.
Got close there from...
Henry Hutchinson it was.
Yeah, McGargray over the top 2, Gareth. Australians
Inside
looking
ball.
good.
And here comes Wells again. Wells will go over for the number on his back. Number 2.
Number 2
of the day. Wells, number 2. Try number 2. What can't he do?
He loves to score tries. That's what he can do.
He's a monster.
Try scoring freak. There he is there. That is the monster that we're talking about. Look at that. He loves the headgear. Here's the kick. We'll stay with this shot. Right in front. Easy as you like. Touch Judge Rotzi's flag up in the air. And the score is 24 points to 7 as we approach half-time here. Australia on fire here in the Central Coast Sevens as we come up to about 4:30 local time here on the coast. Don't know what time it is around the world, but I hope you're awake and watching this telecast because this is Sevens in all its glory. Little chip and chase. Shoved in the back, kicked in the touch.
Kicked over the touchline there.
Nearly found our Bar TV cameraman there on the sideline. There he is in his beanie. Must be sweating underneath all that.
Yeah, definitely cooking something under there.
He is.
Maybe a dead rat. Cockroach.
A few ants getting into it for a good feed.
Who knows what's in his beard?
Well, that's the shot he's taking.
Great shot there.
Lovely shot. Look at that. In the baking afternoon sun here on the coast.
They're baking out there, aren't they?
Oh, well, we've said it all day. The game started at 10 o'clock and it was already 24 degrees then. Then we got up to about 2 hours ago and it was pitching towards 8:28. I'd say it'd be around 26 right now, but it's like 46 up here in this party box.
Oh, the party box is more like a sauna box at the moment. Sweating.
Now, you've called from some, fantastic facilities over the last 2 years or more. How do you rate this one? This is as good as it gets, right on the top of the action, isn't it?
On top of the action. Great little box up here as we look at some of the highlights. And here comes this try again. Taking it to ground. Talk us through this again, Pete.
I just like this bit. Look at this.
Boom.
Anything through the legs is good, especially on a football field. And now look at this. Away he went. Support left and right. Didn't need support.
Didn't want support.
Couldn't be bothered throwing it. He just thought he'd put the foot down and score.
He put it down all right.
26-7. 19-point ball game. We've got a festival atmosphere. I'd say over, 3,000 or more have rolled in here
Definitely
today.
through the gate today, about 3,000.
Yeah. Looking for probably a few more thousand tomorrow as we head down into the finals. We'll be on air from roughly 10 o'clock. Stay tuned for our opener because we've got an absolute I don't know what you'd call it, but it's going to be something interesting.
It's going to be something obscure, something quirky as... Oh, that's a good restart there, right out to the wing. But Australia come up with it. Knock on, though, says the referee. So, 26-7. Can this Rangatawa side come back? Thoughts, Peter?
I don't think they can score. It goes without saying, but I don't think they can score 19 points in a few minutes.
Australia did it.
Well, Australia did, but they're not Australia.
True. They're not the well-oiled, well-drilled machine.
No.
That this Thunderbolt side is.
Let's see how they can...
What is a Thunderbolt?
Lightning strike from the sky.
That's thunder.
But that's the
thunder
bolt
and
that
lightning
comes.
are different. That's all I'm asking, Pete. It's
too difficult.
It's confused me all day as the ball comes now. Rangatawa, here they are. They're on the outside. They scramble well again. The Australian side defensively swarming now. Ball goes to ground, and here they are in the faces of this Rangatawa side. Here he is, the try scorer. He's good on his feet, we know that. Dances, jinx. Ball comes wide again. So now turning it inside. And again, the ball comes out wide. They've got numbers. They have to catch and pass. They don't.
Oh, what a shot.
He is upended. So now the referee's going to have something to say.
Well, he's giving him a card. Look at
Why
that.
has he given him? I thought that was just a good, solid hit, Peter.
Well, it looked like it from up here.
Anyway, he's going to spend some time in the bin.
Just getting back to what a thunderbolt is. How's this for an explanation? A thunderbolt is a revolutionary I/O tech. I don't know what I/O stands for. Technology that supports high-resolution displays and high-performance data devices. Now, what does that mean?
I know. I'm pretty sure that's not what these guys mean. As now Rangatawa. I'm pretty sure they're referring to the Bush Ranger. As now.
What? A Bush Ned Kelly around here sometimes?
Probably
past.
I think they're talking about Captain Thunderbolt, Peter. Anyway, Here we go. Out wide. Numbers. The Australian have to line up defensively. They do just that. Skipped back on the inside, on the outside. They've lost a lot of ground here. Rangatawa. Oh, he tries to get up the middle. He gets a ball away. He's going to go all the way. The big number 5, Curtis van der Hayden, under the sticks. Good try there. So now, Rangatawa. 26-14, and it's not beyond them to come back in this match, Pete.
No, it definitely isn't. The kick's a beauty too, Gareth, so they've got 4 minutes to get up to 26 points. It's not impossible, but it could well be difficult. And of course, Captain Thunderbolt, for our American viewers, he was the Australian Bush Ranger, wasn't he, Gareth? Renowned for escaping from Cockatoo Island.
That's exactly right. I think he was caught on Thunderbolt's way. The Thunderbolt's way. In New South Wales, of course, you can visit newsouthwales.com and go and check it out west. It's one of the main attractions of the state.
Well, he was the longest roaming bush ranger in Australian history.
Across the Gloucester way as we go back to the action now, Pete. Ball comes back. Yeah, it's going to be called knock on there. So we look to the action.
If you're a
There's still about three
Aussies.
minutes remaining. I thought I was getting a replacement soon too, but
you got the
looks of it,
cappuccino instead. In other words, keep going.
The producers have passed me a coffee, everybody at home, so look out for the next hour.
Gargle that. Down by
Here we
8.
go.
Here we go, Gareth.
Oh,
Penalty.
Penalty, says the referee.
They're going to get on with it.
Tap taken. They go short side. They go long.
You can hear the crowd trying to rev them up. Great bust. The rev up has done wonders. There's the support.
What
There's
a
the
try.
try. Oh, the rev up and the try. What a Quinella.
Alex Jessup, take a bow. You've scored an absolute ripper and got this Rangatawa side back in this match. The Australian side, they look shell-shocked.
2 minutes to go.
There's still a long way to go. And the Aussie side have not touched the ball this half, Peter.
Well, that's why they're only down now by 5 points. They haven't had the possession. Look at this, Rangatawa looking for the ball. Couldn't quite come down with it, though. Aussies come up with it. Yeah, it was, wasn't it? So this is the time now. You said they haven't had much of the ball. Now it's their time to shine. Over the halfway line. Big palm, big step. He's looking around. He beat 1. He beat 2. He's still going. Great ball out the back. They're keeping it alive, Australia. They're down inside the 22. This is their winger. The winger's running out of support. 8 metres
Good
out
try.
from the
What
line.
about the footwork of Walker, the man here, choosing to pass that time?
Still on.
Sizzling.
Look at this pass. They need to be up quickly to stop Australia with the onslaught. And the 6 is away.
Hurricane gets it again. Good try.
Coming underneath the post. Well, Australia never in doubt, one might say. Give them possession. They'll hurt you. And they went 60 metres there and scored an absolute stunner.
What a ripper. And I don't know if we'll be able to go all the way back, but the footwork from Walker, we won't have to go all the way back because it is etched in our brains. He just stepped, he danced, he sliced, and what a great try that was.
And 1 minute remaining. It's Australia's now for the keeping. There's the kick. Plots it over. Touch judges like it. There's the Aussies. As Gareth said, didn't even get the ball up until then. And then they went 60 metres. That's class. That's why
That
they
is
are
all
the
class.
Aussies. The Thunderbolts. That's the
Ball
good
comes
defence. Look at this coming through from the Australians.
Nice work. Rangatawa to get back in this match.
Siren sounds in the background too.
Come through.
Clawing to halfway. Looking
Dancing.
around.
Can they get something else on the board? It's been a good match. A good tackle, though. Well done. Well played.
Lined him up and hit him with everything. So not long in the match to go. Penalty here against the Australians.
There we go. Tap taken. Off they go. Ball spread wide. What can they do? Rangatawa. Doesn't look like much. Looks like it'll be full time.
That's why he's called it up. He said, boys, you do not have to play anymore. That is full time here. Australia up by 12 in the end over their opposition. So they'll go through to tomorrow. We've got the Canada side coming up now against Manly. That's our next match. Just do a bit of readjusting. Gareth has just ducked down to the toilet blocks. He's been wanting to go for a while, and he's had the opportunity now to do that, so he's gone down there, and we'll see if we can adjust our sheets, and we'll call the next match. Canada and Manly. For the man, scheduled to get underway at 4:40 local time. So we haven't seen Manly on this field today, but we're about to see them take the field against Canada. So Canada will be running left to right on the screen against the Manly Marlins. The Manly Marlins and the Canadians about to do battle here. Hope you're enjoying today's rolling coverage of the Sevens. Bar TV really enjoys being able to bring everybody the coverage because it's just fascinating Sevens coverage. But we couldn't do it without the players, and this is why we love it. Enterprising rugby at its best. Putting the foot down. The fend is also there, but the judge puts his flag up. Well, how many times have we seen it in the tournament over the years? We've seen it this year, and we've also seen it last year, where tries have come so quick that records have been broken left, right, and centre. As the Marlins now looking to create space up the middle of the field at every opportunity, running out of support. And they're tackled right in front of their own goal line, but a penalty goes this time to Canada. So locked up here, maybe not for much longer. There's the switch, got a tackle, they're up quickly off the line. Needed to be, and it was. This is Bradley, he's got support, out the back, and Douglas. Douglas comes around and scores underneath the post for Canada. They lead by 5 points to 0 on the Bar TV scoreboard. And there's a Manly Marlin player back in all sorts of trouble here on the 22-metre line. Not the best at all. If we can get a shot of that, you'll see the try scorer right there. He's just about to go past the Manly Marlin player who is in all sorts of trouble here. Even the umpire has gone over there and mentioned to the trainers to get a stretcher or some sort of response out to him ASAP. We believe it might be a leg injury. He can't get up. He's in all sorts of trouble. The touch judge has gone over there with the... There he is right now. In agony, isn't he? Just check that out. Now we see the medic staff about to go over and just make sure he's okay. We'll try and pick up a number plate and let everybody home know who it is, and possibly throughout the afternoon we'll find out the extent of that injury, but it's his left ankle that's causing the major concern here at the moment. So we've got a bit of a stoppage in play here. It's number 8, we believe, for the Manly Marlins, which is Ethan Yulee. There he is now, just going to be dropping back in towards the in-goal area. And once he's cleared from the field of play, we'll have the kick coming up thanks to the number 5 in Pat Kay. You don't want to see this at any level of rugby union, any sport, do you, really? Because he would have had a mammoth of opportunity to impress leading into tomorrow's finals if they got that far. Here's the kick from right in front. It's a stunner. Touch judge raises the flags. They're kicking towards the southern end here at Maury Breen Oval. So after 2.5 minutes here on Bar TV, it's Canada leading Manly by 7 points to 0 in front of a crowd that have enjoyed what they've seen today. All these sides from around the world have gathered here on the Central Coast and deliver an absolute spectacle. And the social media and local press has really taken this yet again in 2015 to an elite level, which we just love. And no doubt the bandwagon, it will continue for many more years to come. Of course, the premier Sevens tournament here on the coast, if not here in Australia, as we see now the Marlins throwing it around, trailing, aren't they, by 7 points to 0 here in the centre of the field as we come up to 20-5 local time here on the coast, on the east coast of Australia. Back to Harmon. He got the pass out the back to Schultz. He's been wrestled into the ground. That's the 22-metre line. They're looking to grind their way forward, aren't they? They also like that razzle-dazzle play. Are we going to see the palm from the number 8? Yes, we do. Great pass out the back. And Douglas will reach out and just score. 12-0. What a try by Douglas. He ran onto it at pace. And all of a sudden, the Marlins just looking at themselves and saying, guys, what happened there? Well, a gallant effort, though, from Manly to try and stop the whole run to get the ball over the line. But the pace, wasn't it? Just too electric, and the strength. So here's the kick now, right out on the eastern side of the field. Kicking towards, as I mentioned, the southern end of the field, towards the Sydney end of the field. Here's the kick. It's hanging up there. It's coming back around. It just fades away. So no try. There's the try scorer on screen, Justin Douglas. There he is there. Picked up the second try in the first half here. 12-0 on Bar TV. Don't forget, everyone, if you'd like to contact us here this afternoon, there's a few ways to go about it. Hashtag us here, Bar TV Sports. Or, of course, get on to the Central Coast Sevens website and hashtag CC7s. That's the way, the official way. The tournament directors would love that for a bit of engagement with the fans. And let us know where you're actually watching our telecast from across the world. And who's your tip for the 2015 competition? This is Tawada from the Marlins. His side's about to get a penalty. They keep it going. This is Vasutoga giving it away. Good pass out here, needed. Execution was quite good there. This is Daniel. 21 metres out. It's been shoved in the back. Penalty coming up here to the Marlins. You can't do that. Searching for their first of the afternoon here. Razzle-dazzle out here to the left edge of the park. Can they put the foot down? The strength on display here for all to see. Now it comes back this time now to Fazatoa. Oh, he's close. Centre of the park. Trailing by 12 here. Ball goes through the legs of Manly. Referee has said, Manly, you still got it. So back to the 12, of course. That's Woodhouse. Away to Vasatoa. He finds Tawata. The 20 is with it. Manly go for the line. Manly will score. The Marlins are coming around. And that's their first try of the clash here this afternoon. It's 12-5 kick to come. Well, that looked impressive because it was. There's the try scorer on screen right now. Running back to his side of halfway. So they're back into the match. Here's the kick now. 15 metres in from that western touchline. Can they send this one close? Close, but not straight enough to go over. So no change on the Bar TV scoreboard. 12 points to 5 here at Maury Breen Oval. Don't forget, coming up after this clash here today, we've got the women to round off the competition. We've got the Canadian Leafs. They're up against Manly. Then we'll have the New Zealand Sevens development side playing Lloyd McDermott. The Aussie Pearls will have their chance to impress again against the Hunter Women's Sevens. And then Fiji up against CCAS to round off the match. And that's at 6 o'clock in about an hour and 20 minutes time from now. As Manly looking to come to the Joe Bishop stand into the field. But possibly that's all she's rode for the first half. The siren has gone in the background here. Daniel's got the ball. He's in two minds. He puts the step away. Good cruncher over there on Hooper. 18 metres away from the line. Penalty, though, going against the Marlins. Penalty coming up here to Canada. As we see now the Canadians doing their best here on Bar TV. To go 60 metres here. They'll put the foot down. Look at them go. Inside the 22. He's got support. What a shot from the Marlins to bring him into the ground. It's still on now for Canada, and racing away is Schultz. Nobody's going to stop the big number 12. He's underneath the post. That's where you'd love to score them leading into the break. It's 17 points to 5. Well, just when you thought the Manly Marlins were able to claw their way back into the contest, the Canadians strike and strike with will, and they've been able to go 60 metres and score probably their best try of the afternoon in this match so far. Here's the kick, Brennan, from right in front. So another few points goes onto their tally. It's 19 points to 5 over the local side, I guess, Manly.
Yeah, localish, I'd say. So thanks for that, Pete. Yeah, localish, Pete. Thanks for the intro. Yep, my name's Brendan. I'm from Bar TV. So it's been an amazing day so far, Pete. Well done. How's the voice? How's the voice holding up?
Oh, mate, I love it. It's absolutely end-to-end stuff, and I hope all our viewers have really loved it. I know the players have loved it, and everyone here at Bar TV have as well.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. Look, the weather gods have been kind to Craig Morgan. He's done a great job organising this sun after the couple of days of water that we've had. But just a little couple of little things to mention today, Pete. I know we've got both fields running simultaneously at the moment. The other field doesn't have any commentary on, but we do have the referees mic'd up. So it's a totally different perspective to actually hear the referees. You don't often get that chance in Sevens rugby. So I think your stream's looking very popular, though, Peter. I think all the crowds come for you and Gareth, and, of course, the host of guests that you've been having so far.
Well, we've had a few, haven't we, through there, and we'd like to thank everybody who has taken their time to come up here into the commentary box. And we know it's not always easy to take time out of your day here at the footy to come up and spend some time with you, the viewers at home, and us here in the box. But we'd like to thank everybody that has come through, whether it's the trainers, the referees, even Kerry Chigorowski earlier on in the day.
Absolutely.
She came and said her to Bob. So,
look, it's something that we pride ourselves on here at Bar TV. It's very much community-based sport. We've got the luxury of having international, as we're about to see the kick-off here. You know, we've definitely an influence from the international teams, but like you're noticing here with Manly, there's a couple of Central Coast teams, as well as a Hunter team. So definitely represented locally as we see them scoring a try. The Canadians are doing very, very well. The women's team are probably looking like the likely favourites.
Yeah, more than likely.
In the men's, they're certainly showing some good effort here in this game. But who have you liked so far, actually, Peter?
Mate, I think the Australians in the men, they've performed quite well. I mean, you can't go past the New Zealanders, can you? You know,
absolutely.
But whoever will go through to finals day, we're going to be in for an absolute cracker tomorrow, no matter what.
No, that's exactly right. As we see the Canadian having a drop goal attempt, looks like it's just shy of the upright there.
Mate, where's your money going? You fancy the Australians? Or?
Look, the heart says Australia, of course, Pete. We've had the chance of watching a lot of different teams come through today. I must admit, the Fijians, if they have no injuries, the likes of Davida, defending champs, are certainly there. I think the other side that you'd probably look at is the other Fijian side, Yamasia. Aside from those two Fijian sides, they're probably the two pick of the Fijian sides. Aside from that, yeah, definitely Australia or the New Zealand sides. One of those four, I think the winners will come from. It really just depends on how things will hold up.
And of course, Manly, one of Australia's most active and successful Sevens programs, with, I guess, several titles to their name. However, Brendan, the CC7s is proving extremely elusive for them, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Look, this competition's been running now since 2009. That was the first year it was up here running on the Central Coast. Look, it's just got bigger and bigger every year, as you can see. Craig Morgan's very happy with the turnout. Of course, tomorrow, the big day of finals. But, look, like I was saying, Davida, the likes of Davida, Yamasia, these sorts of international sides with huge depth, they're very much targeting a lot of these sorts of competitions. As we see Manly out on the fringe, still going, pops the ball back inside, little chip forward. Looks like Canada's going to easily
And this is where they're dangerous, Brendan. This is where we've seen a few points come from them in their opening few tries from well downside their own 22, but didn't quite go the way they wanted at that time. That was McCloskey. Throwing it back on the inside. The ball's going to hit the ground. Scooped up there by Woodhouse. And now Manly down by 19 points, but they're throwing it around at will. They're never going to say die, that's for sure. The boys from the Northern Beaches.
Little knock on there. I think we'll see a three-man scrum packed here. Yeah, look, I guess the big thing for us at Bar TV is really just showing everybody that the likes of the sorts of international flair that can be involved in this game. That we all know that the women are doing very, very well when it comes to in terms of player numbers. But as we're starting to see, some of these top-rated men are actually making the switch from the 15-man game to the 7s, as we see Manly trying to bust through. A little knock on there. Canada on the counter.
And here they go. McCloskey beating one. McCloskey inside the 22. McCloskey scoring only in a no-way position. Oh, he's just made it look so simple. McCloskey down that sideline. Just the in and away, and 30 metres later, he was in the corner.
Yeah, it's great to see Canada doing so well. Not so strong in the 15-man game, but look, this is where it starts. They, you get the development, you get the funding through the exciting prospects of Sevens rugby, and then from that you can use a lot of that funding, sponsorship, those development squads into your 15-man game, and I think that World Rugby is really going to see an influx of the 15-man game as we see the kick here just wide again, keeping the score at 29-5 to the Canadians.
And of course, if you just tune to the telecast, this is the Canadians' first time that they've appeared here. They're making their debut here at the 2015 CC7s.
The men. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. No, the female side has had a side, I think, in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
But this is the first time that the men's come, and I think we're going to see that a lot. We're going to see these international sides. As we see, they might be able to go all the way again, but the ball comes inside, cleaning it up. Manly look like they've settled again and ready to defend this.
They do. 22 metres out. Ball's tapped away. Away to Kay. He is through. Straight through. Untouched. Then pushed. But he got the ball down, and that's the most important thing, and a little bit of sportsmanship at the back as well. They've congratulated each other. You don't see that every day of the week.
No. But look, it just goes to show it's that festival atmosphere. Everybody's here to enjoy themselves. They know that they're on show, and it's great to see not only the people of the Central Coast, but also those from the Hunter coming down, and those from Sydney who have made the trip up, supporting the likes of Manly here. It's definitely, with the music and the amazing food from all the different cultures, it's definitely that festival atmosphere that we've been trying to get.
And here's the kick. Hits the post and just drops back into the field of play. So close yet so far there. But you're right, it's just an absolute carnival atmosphere. You've got the DJ up in that back corner. You've got the snappers from the local media here as well. You've got the local radio station, the sponsors. It's just a huge team effort. You know, you talk about team effort on the park, but it's team effort off the park too, to get a massive tournament up like this and to be successful. That's what you're aiming for, and that's what they've done.
Look, it's a game of attrition. These guys are, what are they playing? Maybe some of these teams will potentially be playing 4 games today. And, it's people say, oh, well, they're only 7-minute halves. But these guys are using, huge amounts of energy at such short periods of time. Then they go off and have a rest for an hour or so, and then they've got to be back here to pump themselves back up again, as we see Manly almost breaking through. Be good to see them go in and score another try against this quality opposition as he goes down the blind side.
Yeah, Ulili down the sideline. He tried to take on Kay. 2 metres out from the line. 4 metres out. Now who wants to line up?
Look, can they get it? If they spread it, if they keep spreading it, they've got the overlap out here.
Well, Woodhouse. Oh, there's the Paul. The siren's gone in the background. May not be over yet. Little bit of indecision there, but now he offloads the pass out the back to Belcher. Away this time out of Woodhouse. He takes the line on, steps, weaves, still going. Inside the 22, Lawways looking for support. Little chip and chase.
Oh, he's got a little high shot there, I think. The number 8 may have had a swinging arm. We'll see.
And McCloskey sees it.
He's called the pair. It's a high shot.
Yep. So what's that? 5 metres away from the line.
So here we go. This will be the last phase. It's great to see this about sevens. The whistle goes, or the siren goes, but the whistle still plays. Oh, they've got a 2-man overlap. What can they do?
Tuata. He goes himself and gets there. Reaches out. That's all you need is put that ball on the line.
That's right. That's a good finish to Manly. They'll be pretty happy with that effort. 2 tries against a quality opposition like Canada. Definitely a bit to work on there, the Manly side. They also have a very successful sevens tournament as well. But one thing I was just going to ask, Pete, is I've noticed that there's been a lot of rushing with the drop goals. And I was over on another field before, and one of the sides actually lost by 2 points, and every time they went for their drop goals, they kept rushing them, and they probably would have won quite easily if they actually took their time and plotted those over.
It's been like that out here too. You know, they're just rushing, and I'd say the accuracy, if you look at a percentage ratio, I'd say it'd be probably less than 50% out here today, which, as you say, at times could come back and bite you on the backside.
Yeah, look, I think as we get further into the tournament, I think they're going to look and see that those kicks are important. But, I guess that's the difference with this sort of rugby, sevens rugby, along with the likes of the NRC competition as well. There's that encouragement to throw the ball, score the tries, and less emphasis on the kicking of the goals. So, no, to be honest, I'm certainly not having an issue with it. I just think that if I was one of the coaches, it's definitely be a coach killer if I saw my conversion player not taking enough time and not putting it through over the black dot.
Yeah, well, you're exactly right. I mean, you can pretty much understand if it was a blowout, but a few of these scores early on in the day, they've only been about 5 or 7 points in it. So, take your time. 7-minute halves and don't rush. So here we see the last bits of the pool. We've got 4 games to go here. We've got Canada here up against Manly, Brendan.
That's right, Pete. Look, thanks for letting me jump on board, Pete. I'm going to hand it back over to another one of our pros in Mr. Wazik. So I'll let you both out-argue each other on the see who gets the actual try. I know I was hoping to get myself on the highlights reel with one of those tries, but Manly let me down. Canada, on the other hand, they were very, very impressive. I enjoyed that. This is going to be a great game, and thanks, boys. Keep up the call and make sure you have your lemon and tea.
Thanks there, Brendan there, the voice of behind the scenes here at Bar TV.
Yeah,
Brendan.
Definitely, and special thanks to Brendan, of course. What a great product the Bar TV brand is. As we now look forward to one of the Sunnybank players to come and joining us in the commentary box.
I think we've just turned on our effects mic.
So we've got the Maple Leafs women here taking on the Manly Mermaids. Of course, the Manly Mermaids only new to sevens format, and this is going to be a good try individually if she can go all the way. And that's a good try there to Ben. Ben it was, the big number 1. She's impressive. She's very good throughout this sevens format. And Liz.
Yes.
Liz is back.
Hello,
Liz.
She joins us. Look who's back. Guess who's back? Liz is back.
Yeah, this number 1, Britt Ben, we've seen just play remarkably well over the course of the Women's Sevens World Series. We were down in Atlanta for that leg of the tournament, and our USA team actually ended up making the final then against the New Zealand side. Our women's stars team combined with the American Rugby Pro Training Center in the festival and ended up winning the championship. So I had a pretty good time there. But this Canada team has so many weapons on it. Like any person on this team can break away for a score. And I think they've had a different try leader almost every single year they've been on the series too.
Yeah, and of course, the Manly Mermaids side, they're new to sevens. It's only their 3rd or 4th hit out in the sevens format. Of course, the Warringah Ratettes, known on the peninsula for sevens. But these girls doing a great job, coming from all walks of life as well. So here they go. Up against it here, against what is the Canadian national side. As the ball comes out now.
Yeah, we're paying keen attention to this Canadian side. Should we go on and win our next game against Sunnybank, the Stars will be matching up, crossing over against Canada. We have 3 of their players on our roster, their non-rostered reserves from this tour. So it'll be a bit of gamesmanship and a little bit of fun. We made them all put on I Love USA tattoos. The rest of our players have Stars tattoos as a little bit of our touring traditions here. It's a nice little work there by that number 12 from Canada.
Yeah, Green Shield, she's again leading the try scoring for this competition. Peter, what do you think about that?
Oh, anyone that can lead, the try-scoring competition board is got to be up there in A-class pedigree, that's for sure. It takes a fair bit of athleticism to be up the top of any competition ladder, that's for sure. So, good honour, and I hope we can see it coming for a long, long time to come. Now, here's the kick from right out on the eastern touch line. As we see, here's the kick, an unusual style of drop kick, but just fades away to the left-hand side of the post here. So no change. On the Bar TV scoreboard, we have Canada leading by 10 points to 0. We've got a change in the commentary box as well. Mate, introduce yourself and say hello to the world.
Hey guys, how's it going? Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now?
We can.
Sweet, awesome. Now just Peter Lee, all the way from Sunnybank Dragons, and just coming onto the commentary box and see how we go, eh?
Fantastic, mate. Sunnybank Dragons.
Yeah, see, it might be a minute on that player getting up. That was quite the contest in the air there. Number 3, Hannah Darling going up for Canada. And Manly going to have a minute here to recover. We've actually seen some pretty good contests with all these kickoffs and restarts. I know Fijiana scored a try straight away against us for the Stars in the closing minutes of our first game. We had another play down in our other game against the Central Coast Academy of Sport. Some big athleticism, some big aerial skills, and I think some of these men's matches too. We were watching Tiger take on Hong Kong, and in the States it would have been an automatic yellow for some of these players that are going head first into the ground. But I think your New South Wales referees being a little more liberal, allowing the play to develop.
About that, obviously, rules are supposed to be across the board, but the interpretation a little bit different here in Australia to other parts of the globe you're experiencing?
I think there's just different styles. The United States right now is being very careful about, any head neck injuries. I think maybe a little carryover from the NFL and our worries there and the gridiron. But they're, really emphasizing right now high tackles and any of that is going to be automatically yellow carded. And a tournament recently, I was at Aspen. We saw one of our old USA stars, Paul Emmerich, carded out of the tournament due to his tackling.
Oh.
So quite unfortunate, but that's another great try by Canada here.
Hannah Darling.
Yeah, Darling it was. Hannah Darling.
What a try. Easy, through the hands, basic skills. Try time.
Mate, if you were out there, very hard to stop in that part of the ground.
Oh, definitely. We just finished playing New Zealand, and that was a game and a half, really, just...
We actually had that happen to us last year. One of the referees let the first half go 12 minutes long. Yeah. So we're like, all right, we got our bonus minutes of rugby here in Australia too. But I think, refereeing around the world, though, you look at people they're interpreting the laws, and some have a little bit more freewheeling style. There's one point in one of the games too where we thought maybe persistent infringement, and we've seen a couple yellow cards come out. So as the day gets on and gets hotter, impacting a little bit more of the tournament too. And
so some of these Canadian girls are better kickers than us guys. So precise, and the precision of the kicking is so good. Look at this.
Yep, that's our number 6, Mandy Marchak on the restart. We've had a bit of good banter with one of her uncles in our Stars family group on Facebook. He's constantly trying to remind us that Canada won the War of 1812. We had to remind him that our men and women just won the Super Series, kind of beat them a little bit over the summer in 15s, and then back and forth on the Pan Am Games and our NACRA qualifiers for the Olympics too.
How can you tell the difference between a Canadian and American accent? That's the hardest part.
Yeah, Canadians will generally say a little bit more about. They get a little, and then they'll, sorry, so sorry, and throw in some A's. We've had some tours where we find our players for being too Canadian, and then they have to stop apologizing. They're not allowed to do it anymore.
As we see here, Canada again. Looking, probing.
Yeah, they've been all in Manly's half this entire first half of the game. So Canada on constant attack, but Manly with a little bit of a chance here, given a penalty, a little bit of a gift for some free play.
Inside their 22, look at them go. This is their opportunity to shine here, but they've turned it over here to Canada. We're having a bit of Snapchat here in the box too. It's a bit of everything going on here as Canada, look at them go inside the 22, And away they go for another 5-pointer. And I believe that was Kayla.
Yeah, number 6, Mandy Marchak in for the try. So she'll sit here and try to convert her own.
Okay.
See if they can take a 24-0 lead. But speaking of Snapchat, I've never seen any other tournament in the world that's been as active on social media as the Central Coast Sevens. I mean,
24 hours a day. How good is it?
Yeah, that Craig Morgan.
Does he
He's
sleep?
competitive with his tweeting.
Sleep on me, whatever you want to call it. He must
Yeah.
have it. But credit to him. I mean, not many other tournament directors around the world are so actively in their pursuit on social media, are they? I've never seen another guy like it 24/7. Have you?
Not at all. And if you were to search the hashtag CC7s the entire weekend, pulling up all the tweets from all the teams that are here, we've had some great banter. We were tweeting at Sunnybank and our entire pool. And, wishing them good luck. And, it's that rugby community and the spirit, too. I mean, we've been on the sidelines and just been able to chat. I mean, access with, like, DJ Forbes. Where else in the world would you get that, just to have a chat with him in a tent?
Nowhere but here.
Oh, yeah, but here, Central Coast Sevens, Wyong.
Well, everybody gets involved, all the way from the politicians. We've had our Australian Prime Minister, Malcolm Turnbull. He sent a video message last night in support. Last year, we had the Australian Prime Minister, Tony Abbott, here.
The former Prime Minister, right?
The former, in living flesh. I mean, whoever you want in the world of, celebrity or politician, you're most likely going to get them here at the Central Coast
We'll try to
Sevens.
get you Barack Obama for next year.
Where is he? Is he still going to be in office next year?
I hope Craig actually invited
Well, we have
him.
elections, so
Maybe
we'll have some
Hillary
more free
Clinton.
time. Yes. Yeah, well, we said Michelle Obama and her Let's Move campaigns. If there's something we could do with stars and with her and getting more rugby in the schools, because that's the one thing is everywhere else in the world, we see the young players. And you had the high school division kicking off yesterday. So,
That was good.
Yeah.
And of course, we've got the World Cup going on as well on the other side of the world at the moment. A big game for Australia up against Argentina Monday morning. No doubt
That'll be
you
a good
guys,
game. That'll be a really good game.
Set your clocks early for that one.
I know. How do you think New Zealand will go against South Africa?
I think South Africa's on a mission since they dropped that game to Japan. They've been on a tear, and I know they beat our poor USA Eagles 63-0, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
So they're out to make a statement. I think that'll be a fantastic hit out.
Who's your tip for this tournament? Of course, I know I'm speaking to you like
was-
hello, but
I mean, you look at this tournament, and it's been different every year. They've never had a repeat champion. Canada could be the first.
Yeah.
They've got an extremely strong roster, but I think that New Zealand women's developmental roster as well, they've got all their big names out there. The Australia side, there's top women's teams, and the men's, it's anybody, anytime.
Anyone's game. Like, Deveta's like one of the strongest teams here. Well, they won it last year. You got Wellington here as well. Got the New Zealand development team.
Well, and we've seen Tabadamu and Noosa running up to the New Zealand. They made the final. They won the final last week at Byron Bay Sevens, so they've been training together as a unit.
Probably one of the teams to watch out for, obviously, is our home team, Australia. They're killing it at the moment. They had a tight game against Rangatawa.
Well, on the development side, almost upset New Zealand earlier in the day.
Yeah, I know. Oh.
They're just inches away from that game-winning try there.
Yeah, white line fever, I guess. They should have just went through the hands, but, that's just part of the game.
how hot is it out there today?
It's actually a really beautiful day to be out there. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's just perfect footy weather.
Yeah, I think we woke up this morning too and felt pretty blessed with the day ahead. I think last year was probably about 10C warmer,
Unlucky.
so we don't have to.
Mandy.
We don't have as many people begging for ice baths as we would in years past. But here we have Manly kicking off, forcing Canada out to touch. Maybe a little bit of a chance for Manly to put something together in their half of the field. You have to love the introduction of more women's teams in the tournament too.
Definitely. Sorry, just watching.
Well, this is a great tackle, as you said. The ferocity and the agility of these players. It's very tough, very physical encounter.
How physical is Canada?
Yeah.
Well, that's what some of those guys from Sunnybank were like. Whoa, they could probably push us boys off the rock.
Yeah, I mean this is a strong Canada side. You see,
there goes my knee.
I say many of the women that are out here were in the World Cup final for the 15s World Cup for the women's side as well, and they played against England. England coming out as the winner, so second in the world, strong on the Women's Sevens World Series. They're centralized, all living in Victoria. So this is a team that lives together, trains together, hitting the weights, balancing out their downtime too. And so I think good mates off the pitch, which makes a difference. But they're all pushing each other quite hard. And with the Olympics ahead, they're just going to keep getting stronger.
Yeah, is it Mags? Who's number 11? Magali? What's her name?
Magali Harvey.
Magali.
Yeah, she's been a big stud for the Canadian program. Battling some injuries here and there, so she wasn't full-time on the circuit last year. But she can rip off a 99-meter try like no one else.
Yeah, she's fast, and she's got good ball skills.
And this is, of course, Emily Robinson for Manly here. Ooh. And, you know, credit to Manly too. I mean, you know, it's a new program for the Manly Rugby Club with a team full of talent and pedigree. And, you know, it's their biggest tournament so far in their history, you know, as far as sevens go. So here's a few replacements coming onto the field. Talk us through this.
Well, those are some killer replacements there. We have Jen Kish, number 7, coming on, probably one of the most visible Team Canada players, known for her blonde hair and her tattoos. Maglie Harvey trotting on. And then I believe that was number 5, Kayla Mack. She's actually another player I played with in a few tournaments from time to time. Fantastic in the air. She's got that height, and man, that's a lot of experience and depth coming off the bench for Canada. Manly better be ready.
I'm like watching the game there. I can just watch it from here.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard being up in the booth because you want to watch and you're like, monitor the game. But
monitor, there's a monitor right in front of me, and I'm trying to look through the window.
Yep. So here we go.
So here's that girl, number 11, Harvey, with the run.
Harvey, look at her go. She'll spin, she'll weave, she'll offload the pass.
Oh,
and
easy.
Guess who that is?
Number 7, Jen Kish.
There she goes, Kish. Not the first try she scored today in grand style. Probably won't be the last try in the tournament as well. She is on fire. Yeah, there she is. Is that pink hair?
She's had some shades of purple, some shades of blonde, a little white blonde too. Sometimes going through the different color changes. I think, you know, a little bit lighter and, you know, a little different. So it could be pink. It looks blonde in person, like rather white. Yeah.
Check out this kickoff by Mags.
There she is there. Look, she got, you know, the good old tattoos. She loves a bit of ink.
Yep, she's got a massive chest piece too. You never get the chance to see it. She's another one big on social media too.
Yeah.
But what I love about this Canada team as well is just look at their jerseys and all those sponsorships. Yeah. They're really backed, you know, between their Own the Podium program and the government, you know, DHL in the back, the Women's Sports Initiative on the front
too. I love this
too.
style. Look at this. It's like a routine. Ready?
Yeah.
Max, ready? 3.
Interesting approach, isn't it? Look at that.
Boom.
Love to put that in
a shade short of offsides, but that timing, when you've got a team that's training together and together all the time, they can script those kickoffs.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like New Zealand. You know, they've got their kicker, and she'll go either way, so she can step out and switch fields.
Yeah, no.
And they time that perfectly too. It's fun watching when Canada plays the Black Ferns.
To be honest, the quality of footy for women's rugby is getting better every year.
And we just need to keep on playing it and get the publicity and just get it out there and get more women involved because it's a great sport to watch, let alone play.
I've just got my little sister into rugby. She's gone from netball into rugby. Yeah, rugby sevens up in Brisbane.
That's quite common, isn't it? Yeah. Netball and touch into rugby sevens. Yeah. We've heard a lot of stories about that, and you can see it in Australia skills and their offloads, and man, they can find that space.
So a line out here.
2, Kayla.
Yeah. Just onside the 22.
Yes. So one of 2 Kaylas here on the teams.
Yeah.
But speaking of all the females on the field as well, we've also have a lot of female referees and a lot of potential for development there too. You know, the more coaches and refs we get, just raises the standard of play, I think. You know, you retire from playing at this level in the United States. We've had quite a few of our former women's Eagles now get into refereeing. So we see girls like, you know, Jenny Liu, who's been in the World Cup. Phaedra Knight has been on the touch judge a couple times, I think. Val Griffith, another former Eagle too. So all these people giving back to the game and just kind of grows visibility even more.
Here's a chance out here for Canada. Look at them go. Over they go.
Mario.
And there you go, another 5-pointer. Well, your team, Canada, on fire. Unbelievable to watch. And everybody here really enjoying the fast, elusive style of running rugby here this afternoon, which is great to see.
It's interesting because, you know, again, should we win against Sunnybank or should you beat us with your club too? Yeah, we're going to cross over against Canada, going number 2 out of our pool, crossing over Pool A to Pool D. But this Canada team, when we were in Las Vegas earlier in the year, actually got upset by Aptuella, a Canadian side full of actual former Sevens players and girls that are still on the 15 squad. They lost in the semifinals there. Then the Netherlands went on to win it. So in any given weekend, anything can happen.
Can I play devil's advocate for a moment? How much emphasis in a tournament like this is on goal kicking? I know it's all about trying, but we've seen a lot of missed opportunities today with goal kicking. I guess the more tries you score, you don't have to worry about goal kicking, obviously, but not so much emphasis on the drop kicks.
No, the difference between 5 points and 7 points is a big deal in sevens.
Yeah,
you know? It's a game of points, and just
spin it around and have a bit of fun.
Yeah.
We put that in our practice scenarios too. You're down by 6. There's 30 seconds left in the game, so they don't just have to score, but they have to score center to give our kicker that advantage. And you know, it does make a difference. And if any of these pools had teams that are 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, when it comes down to the point differential as well, it adds up. Plus, you know, we had our earlier score. We thought it was 29-7. It ended up 31-7, and it just looks better.
So 21 metres out, the scrum.
Well, you could say this is almost like the last play.
Yeah, they're spread deep, aren't they, towards the
Well, you
club
gotta,
end of the field here at Wyong.
And Jen Kish there has her first receiver straight behind the scrum, given the option to go weak. And you see her shading over. Scrum didn't quite go as well as it wanted to.
Good turnover, Manly. How about that?
So the siren has gone in the background. They're back in towards their own line here. And that's where it will pretty much end us here. That's all she wrote for this clash. Well, there you go. Canada, the Maple Leafs. A convincing win over the Manly Mermaids here from Australia. The Manly Rugby Club going with the win by 32 points to 0. In the end, it was just a complete thrashing.
Yeah, I mean, Manly had very few touches on the ball. You know, we were able to get a little bit of movement, but it really was just all Canada. They used to use the hashtag #GoCanadaGo, and I think that's what they did. They went.
Okay, well, let's look ahead to our next clash. Have you got time to stick around, or you got to bust the catch?
No, this will be fine. Our Stars women take the field against the Sunnybank women here in about 40 minutes, so we can get one more game in.
Okay.
At least I can.
Well, this match that we've got to watch coming up shortly, it's the New Zealand Sevens development squad taking on Lloyd McDermott.
You know the best thing about world-class teams coming across over the ditch to Central Coast Sevens is that you get to kind of match yourself against the world's best and kind of gauge how much more especially young aspiring players trying to get to that next level, the next stage, to the big stage.
Absolutely. I think for a lot of the players, it's a test of do they fit in against these national sides and against this top competition? And win or lose, were they able to track a player of a world-class caliber? Do they have the pace? And so now they get a better idea of how much more they could be training or what they need to be shooting for. Maybe a girl from Manly progresses on to the New South Wales team, right?
Yeah,
and gets into a system. So you never know. We had that happen with a lot of our Stars women last year too, A couple of them getting some Eagles caps recently. So, tournament's still a success.
This will be a good game. Lord against New Zealand Rugby.
And here they come now, the ladies. New Zealand on the right-hand side in their predominantly black and white strip that we've come to know and love from New Zealand over the years. And Lloyd McDermott squad on the left-hand side of the park. Glorious afternoon here in Wyong on the Central Coast here in Australia. And there they are, the New Zealand ladies.
Black Ferns.
The Black Ferns. Primed and prepped and ready for a big performance.
Yeah, this New Zealand side, labeled developmental, but they've got a lot of strong names on their roster. You see Sarah Goss out there. She's one of my favorite players on the entire women's circuit. I believe that's Honey Manuel that's jogging off the field at the moment. I mean, there's just a fantastic side. Stacey Waka, another phenomenal player, too. So a chance for them to get a little bit of a run around with some of their, younger players, get a little more experience going into Dubai in December, going into the Olympics later in 2016 in Rio. But, man, that's a strong side named by New Zealand.
So let's see what they got here, the New Zealanders. Attacking inside their own half. Now they put the foot down. Great run out there on the edge, wasn't it, there from Morrow. Looking for support, still going. 30 seconds gone here. Comes back now to Ketu. Look at this run, look at the step, look at the palm.
Great feet.
Great feet. Stepping.
Advantage play. Ooh.
Referee's given a penalty away to the side from across the ditch, as we'd like to call it here in Australia. The New Zealand squad, that's for sure. And of course, if you're watching us from Auckland at 7:30 at night, so very warm welcome to Sydney, Australia for this one. No doubt easing into your night here and hoping that the New Zealand ladies can come away with points here and go through to tomorrow. That's the scenario that they're facing. What about that? Tane scores in that corner. She got it down. And that's the first 5-pointer of this clash. Oh. Well, that just looked so easy, didn't it?
It did.
How easy was that?
Those are the best games you play. Just games that are effortless. You come off the field feeling fresh. I don't know if that's bad or a good thing, but
I think it's a lot easier when you're on offense as well. Playing defense gets so tiring.
I hate defending, not going to lie.
Okay, place your bets. Is this going over?
I'm going to call it good.
Gail's a good kicker. I think she's got this.
She's got the wind behind her too. Let's see if she can guide this over. She's brought it back
all day
to 21 metres out. It's got the direction, just lacks a little bit of
accuracy.
Yeah, I think just a little bit too much under. You know, you find that little sweet spot on the ball. You try to strike and aim for it too, but I think just chipped a little bit. You saw it kind of spinning in the air too, but no worries. I'm pretty sure they'll find the end goal again.
Well, back we go to halfway. The recommencement of play. You're on Bart TV. If you'd like to get in contact with us here in the commentary box, hashtag Bar TV Sports, and we'll try our best to answer your Rugby Sevens questions throughout the next hour or so as we count down to the climax here after day one here on the Central Coast.
Oh, that's a nice pick by Lloyd McDermott. They had a little bit of daylight close to the sideline, just barely out into touch, but a good contest there in the kickoff and the restart.
A coach killer, just going out.
So we go downstairs to our camera on the touchline with the line out here. So the New Zealanders looking to storm their way through the defensive line of Lloyd McDermott, and that's exactly what they do. Brazier, she pins the ears back. She's got 10 to go. She's got nowhere else to go but score the try. Wow, how quick was that? That was impressive to watch there by the Kiwi.
Yeah, you have to the good teams that score off these set pieces and everything too. So they get the line out, get it wide, easy into the try.
Okay, we're just having a look at our Twitter feed coming through from our viewers across the world. Brendan is actually watching this coverage from Wellington, saying, come on girls, keep on going. Here's the kick, let's stick with it. Just fades again to the left-hand side of the post. So 10 points to 0. The ladies on fire here, and we've only had 4 minutes of this first half here against Lloyd McDermott.
Yeah.
So stick with us.
It's already 5:30, almost 22.
Time goes fast when
you're
you're having
having fun. Yeah, definitely.
That is for sure. So after this clash, don't forget, we've got the Aussie Pearls up against Hunter Williams. Then we've got the Fiji. What a shot! Hit her with everything that she's got in her little frame.
Good turnover by Lloyd, though.
Yeah.
It was.
Great.
I mean, it's a great restart, but, great job by Lloyd McDermott turning the ball over.
Ooh, good steal. Great steal.
Was.
Who was
now,
that?
let's see what they can deliver. Let's see if they can put that big foot to the accelerator again. Oh, Gail Broughton. Got it away. And underneath they go. That's the second try of the match.
Broughton or Bruton?
They call it Bruton in New Zealand land.
Bruton?
Brew. Hey, Brew.
Bruton?
Bruton.
I thought so. I thought it was Bruton, to be honest.
If we've got any Kiwis, text us in, but we're going to put our money on Bruton.
Bruton?
What do you reckon?
We had a girl that played for us for Stars. Her last name was Broughton, spelled the same way, so I'm going to go the other way.
So you're going to go Broughton?
I'm going to go Broughton. I'm going to pull the American into it. Yeah.
Yeah, like brought. Yeah, I can see that. I can see
well, whatever she brought the speed and the steps there for a try. So
17-0 as we approach half-time here in the first half on Bar TV. This is it on the replay. This is the kickoff.
Unlucky.
That was a solid little turnover. There was the number 3 from Lloyd McDermott, Selena Worsley, actually, well known to Australian rugby fans. She was meant to be on our roster. They had a player go out, and she was actually coaching. So she asked if she could step in and play for her own team, and we said, yeah, that's fine. We have another player from Canada we can pull for Stars. So
there you go.
Yeah, we saw her out last weekend at Byron Bay Sevens as well, still running around. And
because you girls have been out here for a few weeks now. Of course, you flew into Sydney, then up to Brisbane, and had a bit of a tour around there for a few weeks.
Yeah, actually just for 1 week. Hard to get away for so much time from regular life and jobs and things like that. But we flew into Brisbane, went down to the Byron Bay Sevens, and then made our way back to the Central Coast. We were able to do some guest trainings again at Avoca, at Terrigal. So a few of us went up that big hill.
Not many came back.
Right.
Jack and Jill went up a hill. As they see the gap here again. Brazier down the touchline. Brazier's going to run away and score. Another fascinating New Zealand try. How phenomenal was that, boys and girls? Speechless. That's why that try was absolutely impressive.
You turn your head for a second, and then she's dancing
boy,
down the sideline.
Boy, we've seen some fascinating
like-
tries, but they just come better with each match, don't they? You'd think that by this end of the game, this end of the day, they'd be running out a bit of pace, but not the case here. This is it here.
Boom,
Check this out.
Swap. Oh, straight through.
Come and
Straight
get
through.
me if you're quick enough. Come and get me. I'm quick. I know you're quick, the girl on the inside says. I'm just going to score. I've got Buckley's chance to get you, Goldilocks.
You know, it was a great chase, though. You'd like to see one of them just dive for a little bit of an ankle tap. You know, they kept their pace with her. They just need to get a little shoulder outside or something.
Well, I thought for a moment the kick was going to go over. We haven't seen many kicks going over from the touchline, but that went within QE of going over. And that is 22 points to 0. There you go. That's just how they wrote the script. That's just that's exactly right. So how many times have you been now to Australia?
This is our second time in Australia with the Stars program. My second time here overall as well. But, you know, it's fantastic being back this time. There's so many people that we had met in last year's tournament and, you know, clubs that had hosted us for guest training, even staying at the same hotel, staff that remembered who we were. So, you know, we'd love to be able to stay a little bit longer. Next year, Byron Bay invited us to come to their tournament with our men's and women's. So may try to make it a bit of a longer tour, see if we can actually find people to commit to about 17 days or so.
Oh, it's a great spot up there at Byron Bay, up there with the Nimbin hippies and all that. It's great to get up there and get
cheeky
amongst
monkeys
it. The cheeky monkeys. They
No, we
hang
didn't
off
go
the
there. We
trees
were told
looking
to
for-
avoid that bar.
Just watch out. They nibble hard if they can get the few things on you. Now, half time here in Bar TV. We'd love the feedback. If you're from Nimbin, let us know what locals do up there on the, you know, what would you call it? The mid-north, far north coast. It's only an hour away from Coolangatta. We know what they do on the Gold Coast. That is for sure. They take the light rail into the city now. How good is that? Did you get the chance to go on the light rail up on the Gold Coast?
No, we just had the adventure of a good old American road trip driving down. And so
Have you been
we
on
rented a
Route
van.
66?
In the States, yes.
Yeah. Heard a lot about it. I want to do it.
Good way to see the country.
I was thinking about taking Gareth for a ride on
Really?
Route 66. He's up for...
What tournaments do you guys and boys play in? Full with Tiger or in Star?
Yeah, so you know, in the States we play a series where we have our like club competition all summer long, and then there's a couple other tournaments that you'll see a lot of teams go to. There's the Surrey Rugby Town Sevens that's partnered with the Coral Coast. So the winners of that tournament get entry, and that's a men's only. We have a tournament we go to each year up in Calgary, the Stampede Sevens. So we've done that the last 2 years and shown quite well with our sides, all kind of making it through the semis into cup finals. The Tobago Sevens is another tournament we hit. So. You'll see some of the teams in the U.S. as well, you know, perhaps go up to Ontario.
About 5 years ago, I actually went to the Calgary Stampede. I reckon that's the best outdoor entertainment you'll ever see on planet. Look at this run. New Zealand blitzing them to shreds. Tane goes over untouched.
No.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful stuff, wasn't it? There she is on screen now, the try scorer. She's got that ball in hand, giving it away to her.
Oh, they're like
right?
a little giggle
She
with
loves
each
it.
other.
Look at the smile. Always nice to pick up a try.
Oh, a double, you know.
Or a double.
Well,
or
fun
a hat
too, though.
trick.
And like in the women's, you know, the world of women's rugby is quite small. And so we were up at the Super Series when we went to the Stampede this year, and we got to see the New Zealand, England, Canada, and USA 15s teams. They were all playing each other. So we went to one of the games dressed up like we were from Top Gun, full flight suits, aviators on. When Canada played the USA on Canada Day, we said they're going to have 1,500 people. We're going to bring 40 USA fans, and kind of lined the end goal. Came away with a win. But then the next game, our USA women played against New Zealand, and they just had a fantastic run against us, really able to put the game away. But afterwards, everyone was together, the same club, and we had the England team on the bar dancing to Spice Girls. You know, and all these girls just with their waters and everything too, but just like everyone, a massive dance party breaking out, you know, just having some fun after all the games are done.
Breaking out on a
Everyone's quiet
dance
now.
floor.
I was like, this is my song.
You're picturing it.
We've all been there. We've all done that.
I've never been there.
I know where you're going after this. Wild Leaks. It breaks out. It's the hipster dance tonight.
Is it?
8 o'clock. Yeah.
8 o'clock tonight?
8 o'clock tonight. Everyone goes home by 10 though. But you know,
nice.
you got to be back here tomorrow, don't you?
Yeah, no.
So it's an
I
early
definitely
night for
won't be
you.
here.
Oh well. Okay. Well,
Coach
this
won't
is
let
it.
me.
Now, you know, should we win our next match, we have to be back here for a 10 o'clock kickoff.
It's an early
So
start,
that's going to be
isn't it?
quite an early night for us.
New Zealand is here
Ooh,
again.
Lavina, Vinny.
Going to knock up 5 more points. Gould this time. She goes over in the southern corner here at Maury Breen Oval, of
Probably
course.
one of the dangerous players I've seen through the years for women's rugby.
Is that? Yeah, right.
Vinnie Gould.
There you go. Just putting their dominance on this clash, aren't they? 32 points to Zilt. And we've still got 4.5 minutes to go. We might see a half a century come full time. You never know your luck. Here's the kick, though, from right out on the touchline. This is Gail Broughton taking her time. 23 metres out. 2 metres in from that western touchline. Kicking towards the southern end, the Sydney end of the field.
Get this.
Can she kick it over? Nice style. She's about to strike it.
Oh, lucky. I was about to say I'll buy you a beer tomorrow night, Pete. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
You never know. She might be able to redeem herself. She's still got another 2.5 minutes to have another crack if they can get over that try line. 32 points to Zilt. Here on Bar TV. This is the Central Coast Sevens for 2015. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage today. Gareth Wazick. We've had everybody here in the commentary box. We've had politicians. We've had referees. Every man and pretty much
every woman
in the squad and everything else in between. So as we see now the kickoff back here for New Zealand, the ladies. It goes deep this time, down to the 22, and they look to strike back.
Yeah, I would have liked to see Lloyd McDermott actually pass the ball off. You know, they had some numbers back and the ability to pivot, but now we have another turnover from New Zealand. You go straight into a contact against a team like that, you're asking them to take the ball.
You're asking for trouble. Hey, look at this. Manuel goes over in the corner. Here's that kick again from the other side of the field this time.
She gets this, I'll buy you a beer, Pete.
All right, sounds all right. Schooner, please.
Schooner?
Oh, pint. Do they do pints here in this part of the world?
I have no idea. I don't drink.
It's been a big
I can make a really ignorant American comment right now about a Foster's, but I'll hold it back.
Yeah. Foster's? Australians do not drink Foster's. I don't know why, but they just don't do it. But overseas, they just sell it one after one. What is that?
I'll tell you when we had a bunch of the...
It is now. I just know what it was now. Like
Yeah. It's like the poor man's drink, isn't it? I don't know.
Oh,
Foster's.
Foster's, sorry, mate. Sorry,
well, there goes that sponsorship.
Oh, you know, back in 1976. This is 2015.
Sorry, mate. I'm lucky. Yeah.
I think you're down 2 beers now.
Nah, you get me a beer now.
Yeah.
What's it? We've been Cooper's.
Cooper's is a nice drop.
Yeah.
What do you enjoy?
Well, serious tour so far, so I think I've had one cider and one glass of red wine from here in the valley. You know, you got to go a little bit local when you're visiting these places, but you know, there's just so much to do when you're on these trips and you know, managing practices and locations and players and trying to take care of everything, coordinating with physios and all your, you know, support staff and everything too. We're not quite as local as these Sunnybank boys, and they've got it down. I mean, you guys, this is your 5th tournament in a row, something like that?
Yeah, I thought. I'm trying to think now. No, 4th tournament in a row. Started in 2011. 2015, right? Oh, getting the dates mixed up. Like, oh, crap, wait, hold on.
It's late in the day. You've played your 3 games. Yeah.
I've switched off. That's for sure.
So it's a great job of New Zealand, just switching the field and up the middle.
And Broughton again, too easy.
Bruton.
Take this kick.
They're just making it look so
not this kick. No,
simple. Up against the Lloyd McDermott squad.
He misses it, I'll buy you 2 beers.
It's adding up. You might be broke by the end of this. You got some good match payments. 42-0 underneath the post. Let's square it off. Nobody has to buy anyone anything if he gets this. If she gets this,
awesome.
We're back to square one. All right. I don't think they accept.
He should switch us up. He should just buy you some of our star swag. Help support our team and give it to you. I think that's how we should go about it all. Just a suggestion.
We'll be seeing stars tonight. Here's the kick. It's a successful one. The girls from New Zealand, they cannot do anything wrong, can they? 44 points to 0.
They might hit it.
Yeah, they did a great job there, producing the turnover and finding the space right in front of them. You know, we look at sevens so much as going sideline to sideline a lot of the times, and that speed on the wing, when often the space is straight in front. You know, you have enough people that are in a ruck or in a tackle, there's boom, middle's open, and New Zealand's put a couple under the posts.
It was only 20 seconds to go here. Can they crack 50? 15 seconds to go. They're in no rush to get play back underway.
The kick. Gale, Bruton, not Broughton.
They'll be celebrating long into the night in New Zealand. That's for sure. New Zealanders be able to sleep well. They've played well for the ladies and the men of the opposition side. Lloyd McDermott. They've got the ball. They're going to bang it downfield. Bit of a hook kick. They're coming through with the chase.
Oh, watch this girl.
Let's see what they can
Dangerous.
produce here.
And-
You said she's dangerous. That's exactly why she is dangerous.
She's got her made outside.
Oh,
Tapsel throwing it around.
Oh, skills.
They want another
Ooh.
try. Are they about to get it? Simpkins. She's got the ball. She looks up at the defensive line.
Oh.
She puts on the step.
Oh,
she
she's
puts
got
on the
stepping.
pace.
Three
She's down
steps.
inside
Oh.
the 22.
People over each
This
other.
could be a miraculous try. They
Get
go
him.
out wide. Goss, she'll score. What a try to finish that one off from absolutely nothing. The New Zealanders have come up with an absolute perler. What about that? Talk me through that one. Let's have a look at the replay. Let's start that from on the halfway line.
Yeah, you just saw some
Incredible.
great movement of the ball there.
Finished it.
Yeah.
We
That's
wanted
too much.
50 and we've got one short of 50.
Yeah, I think that's the fourth try.
That's
Yeah,
a
we think that's
fourth,
4
isn't
for
it?
Bruton. Yeah.
This is the try
Four.
here.
Wow, she
look at
started
that
off
Have
step.
a look at this. Look at this.
Step back.
Yeah, that's a fantastic. We would say a pull out in the United States. You know, instead of forcing the tackle, just being able to reset the line.
We'd probably call it a hospital pass here in Australia. Just one out the
Boom.
back.
Step 3. Fumble over. Fall over each other. Oh.
Look at this.
Yeah,
In and
Bruton.
away.
Yeah.
Support on the left.
Boom.
And goes over untouched.
Game.
Yeah.
Tranter.
So she gets this at 50. First game.
Well, there's
Break
no
50.
pressure, is there? No pressure
Second
whatsoever.
game. This could be the second game to break 50.
Correct. Right out on the touchline. Eastern side of the field. Kicking into the wind. Can she knock it over? It's hanging up there. It's coming around.
Oh.
But waved away. So full time here on Bar TV. New Zealand 49. Lloyd McDermott 0. Well, that was an entertaining clash. Guys, how was that experience?
Yeah, I think that was just a regular clinic that's put on by New Zealand. You know, solid skills, good steps. They're using their support, which is a great thing too. Is that they fantastic offloads and getting that ball out wide, and just a beauty of a game to watch. It'll be exciting to see them tomorrow.
Incredible. Well, we're down to our final 2 games now. We've got the Aussie Pearls taking on the Hunter Women's 7 side. Right on cue. 5:40 local time. And then we finish off the pool rounds at 6 o'clock tonight. Hijana versus CCAS.
Yeah, we're actually going to have our Stars Rugby Sevens against Sunnybank on the other field. So I have to go because our ladies are going to start their warm-ups. A big clash ahead for us. So, all the mental
Early
focus
night.
here.
Yeah, we'll see you again tomorrow, no doubt.
Absolutely.
You'll be here with bells on.
Yeah, probably more stars on. Thanks for having me.
Good on you. Appreciate your time here in the Bar TV commentary box. Everyone be back on deck here tomorrow. As we see now the Pearls looking good. They're shining, aren't they? Gareth Wazick inside the 22 here. They've still got the possession. Spinning it around. Nice work in the possession of the Pearls. There's support on the right. Now they're away. They're down inside the 22. They come down now to probably what would you call the fullback position. And Green sprints away and
Green
scores.
has scored, Peter Jolly.
A brilliant try.
And I'm back. It's been a good break, and it's good to come back to Green. She's our favourite player in this tournament, Peter.
There she is on screen there.
Look at her. Watch that face. She is going to be one of the stars for Australia in the Olympics this year. No doubt about it.
The Olympics. Here's the kick now from about 10 metres in from the western touchline, looking away from the sun. Here's the kick, but unsuccessful. So no change here on the Bar TV scoreboard after 2 minutes of play here in the first half. It's Australia leading by 5 points to 0, and there's that try scorer.
Yeah, Green, obviously the Australian 7 side, already qualifying for Rio, Peter, so they'll be there. And she will be a big part. She will be one of the faces of the tournament over there. And she is one of the best players in Australian rugby and world rugby at the moment. And here they go, the Pearls. It's a high kick, the Hunter side, hailing from the Hunter region in New South Wales, Newcastle. Fond place for Peter and myself as the ball now coming out. And they're up against it here, the Hunter side. Inside, here she is again. Green bumping one off. And here she goes again, bumping another off. Big Palm comes out, gets free from another. She cuts loose. She's up the middle. Good run there. She's still going, Green. No one can stop her, and she draws the penalty as well.
God, if she keeps going, she'll be purple in the face.
Yes,
Tremendous effort here, and she's just adjusting her dreadlocks here.
Braids, mate.
Braids, that's what you call them. Look at this. You don't see that every day on the field. maybe the elastic's been cut in half. Anyway, while she fixes that up, we'll kick it into touch and find the line about 15 metres out here, Gareth Wazick.
Yeah, definitely. And these Pearl side, they're definitely got to be the tournament favourites for this women's division. So what can they do here? They'll have...
Searching for a ball.
Gemma Etheridge looking to throw the ball in. They'll go to the back. Yes, they do. Polite, she was good in the second game, and here they go now. They've got plenty of width. Green out wide, doesn't get to her. So the Hunter side come up with her the first time today. Good clean out, though, by the Aussie Pearl side. Now the Hunter side looking to spread the ball. So, of course, some of these Hunter girls as well. There's plenty of scouts here looking to maybe get into this Aussie Sevens program.
There's a lot of depth throughout the Hunter as far as Union goes from either side of the fence, men and women. So it's great to see these girls out here today having their time to shine out here in the sun. And let's see if they can go with the Australians here.
Yeah, definitely. The ball will be fed in by the Pearls. Green is on the far wing on the right, on the closest side to us. Good scrum by Hunter. They'll look to get the ball out to Beck. They do just that. It goes over her head, but Green comes up with it. What can she do? She gets around one. She skips. She's got plenty of pace. She's quick. Will she go all the way? Will she get to the corner? She's put her foot out, Peter.
I don't know about that. Let's have a replay of that because I think that...
I thought she was in. I thought she was nowhere near that touchline, Pete Jolly.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't think that got that right. You don't want to bag the touchy, but he's in a best spot than we are. But I thought that was a try.
She looked in for all mine. Green should be disappointed with that. And what a ball over the head. She came up with it. They go for a short one there, the Hunter side, but no. Etheridge gets the ball out. There's trouble here. It goes over Green's head, through her hands. What can she do? The Hunter side coming through. She shovels it inside. No look pass. Bounce ball there by Beck. Beck now. Anderson. Here she is, a green again green. Here she goes, and that's a try.
What can't she do?
She is in everything, and she is playing for one of these player of the tournament positions.
Oh, is she what? But she's playing out of position. She just wants the football. She doesn't care.
She's drifting from left to right, right to left, popping up in the middle, and she's an absolute superstar.
As long as she can get the ball, she's happy. And there she is again, adjusting that. What did you call it?
Braids, mate.
Braids. Swirling in the afternoon breeze here on the Sunshine Coast. Here's the kick now to convert the green try. 5 metres in from that eastern touchline. 5 minutes gone first half. That is an absolute awful kick.
Yeah, it didn't look good off the boot from Etheridge, but she'll come back.
And there she is on the screen now, Green. Have a look at her.
Just all class. She's an athlete. That is athlete personified there on our screens here for Bar TV. Pete, of course, follow us at Bar TV Sports on Twitter and YouTube, Bar TV Sports as well. So here it comes from, that's a wonky-looking kick from Etheridge. Came at right angles almost, like my golf swing.
Well, it's the good old Australian boomerang there. Nearly came back to where they started.
I don't think the breeze got it, so here come the Hunter girls. What can they do with the quick tap? They'll look to kick it away, and that is a mistake against this Pearl side. No one chasing through. So what can they do now? Quirk gets the ball wide. They're still coming. They'll play from their own territory here. Ball comes out. There's plenty of space out wide, and they use it. There's a overlap now, and here she is again. Green, can she open up the engine? She's playing with it. Oh, she slips over.
The engine nearly blew up.
So Etheridge now shovels it on. Long ball out. And here they go. Quirk's on the outside, and Quirk should get there. Quirk will score another try, Pete.
Brilliant stuff there by the Australians. Again, from one end of the field to the other, switching it from the east to the west, and that's where they've scored in this corner. And as you said there, just a matter of holding on to it and going over, and that's exactly what the Australians have been able to do. They lead now by 15 points to 0.
Yeah, well, Tim Walsh, the coach, he'll be maybe a little bit disappointed here, Peter. They just haven't been executing everything. It's taken them a couple of phases, couple of sets to get over the try line, maybe pushing the passes.
Okay, well, here's the kick now. 15 metres in from that touchline on the western side. Looks okay off the boot. This one's coming back around. Has she got the distance? You bet she does.
She has got
what
the
an
distance.
Absolute kick. There she is there, the goal kicker on screen, sucking them into Etheridge. Pinpoint accuracy there, and that's half-time. 17 points to nil. 7 minutes down, 7 minutes to go.
What a half of rugby shown by
You
the
enjoying
Pearls.
yourself, Gareth?
I'm having a great day here. I've had a couple of games off, and I've been perusing around. The crowd's still into it, and everyone here saying they're going to be here tomorrow.
This is it on the replay here, Gareth. Yeah, so this is fantastic play here by the Australians. Look at this, in and away. They started it from well inside their own 22. Look at this. Green's going to get the ball any moment now. Look at her stride out in the afternoon sunshine. She thought she could have went all the way. She slipped over, and then they threw a lovely pass to the middle of the field. An even better one there. And then it was just a matter of catch and pass. Look at this. And over they go in the corner. That's how you score at Central Coast Sevens. Fantastic try.
Oh, isn't it what, Pete? Jolly. So they're at half-time now. They're in the huddle. So the Sevens, the Pearls, put their arms together. A Hunter side are up against it. Certainly, though, they're showing that they can tackle. They're showing they can defend. We've seen lesser sides go down by more at half-time against this well-rated Pearls side, Peter.
Well, 17 points to nil. We've only got one more game after this. They're coming up. Fijiana versus CCAS, and that's our last game. Then we'll be back on deck tomorrow morning from 10 o'clock here at Maury Breen Oval. I hope we can have your coverage again. You know, click on and have a watch of this. It's finals day for 2015. The Australians here, you'd say, hopefully, fingers crossed, if you're an Australian supporting your local side, that they'll go as close as they can, and if not, hopefully take out the competition. But they've got a lot of stiff opposition against them. But what we've seen here this afternoon, they'd have to have something go horribly wrong if they don't make it well into the final series.
Yeah, definitely home ground advantage. Out and out favourites, the Pearls. The men not so much. So tune in to the Central Coast Sevens webpage. Of course, the Bar TV Sports channel on YouTube, Bar TV, to keep updated all day with these live games.
And of course,
that kick not making the full 10. We've seen that all throughout the day, Peter.
We've seen it from the first kickoff, actually, at 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock this morning, and they're still doing it. You'd think they'd learn as the ball comes out now. Hunter with a good chance to attack. Nice little short ball. Can she get an arm free? No, she can't. But this is better stuff here by the Hunter side. They turn the ball over. Referee says penalty. So good chance. Will they take the quick tap? Yes, they do. The ball comes out one. She dummies. Tries to bump off and lifts. Still going. Good little offload there. The ball gets thrown out wide. What a pass it was as they come up towards the 22.
So 24 metres penalty here, Gareth, right on the 22. So the Australians here under a little bit of pressure. You know, in front by a massive margin. But the pendulum is coming back here for them here. Let's see if they can capitalise. It's swinging all right. And that's not even assisted with the breeze. It's a threatening pendulum. Back to the right-hand side.
Knock the Pearls out.
The Pearls, yes, they might be flying around here. Catch them, Gareth. They might be worth a bit.
Oh, look at this. Play by the Hunter side.
Oh, it's on the ground. Tap backwards, though.
Yeah, here they come. They've still got the ball. Pearls side calling for a knock-on. They're going to have to drive forward here. The Hunter side, they do just that. They're on the ground, though. No, the referee says can't get the ball out.
Are you a pearl or a diamond man? What do you give your wife?
Mate, I give my wife diamonds and pearls and put the song on by Prince, Pete.
Oh, wow. She's an excited lady to have you in.
She's a very lucky woman. I'm a very lucky man. I'm in the kitchen most of the time, too, by the way.
Cooking up a storm.
Whipping up a storm.
So the scrum here.
There's no gender stereotypes in our relationship, Peter. As we go now to the Pearls, it's the first time they've had the ball in this second half, and they do a little switch play from the scrum. Good little set-piece move, and they've opened up down the middle. This could be a try here. Nicole Beck, has she got the pace? She steps inside. She's dumbing. Oh, fight support on the outside. And this could be a try. Emma Tungate, she scores. What a try from their own line.
Oh, I thought I was watching the 100-metre sprint at the Rio Olympics, let alone rugby union. They were going hammer and tongs with 40 to go. But she just fell over pretty much at the last hurdle. Didn't fall over, though. She had support. Great pass.
She jumped
the hurdles.
Look at this.
Look at this. For a moment there, I thought she had the pace, but she came down the last hurdle. That was the hurdle I was referring to. Then offload the pass, and then they went away and scored a great try.
Well,
the Australians on fire. 22-0 with a kick to come.
It was more like the relay, Peter.
The kick's missed, Gareth. Did you see that? She missed it.
She missed the kick.
Replacements coming on as well, but it doesn't really matter, does it? There's 22 points to zilch.
22-0. This is a good effort, though, by the Hunter side. They can hold their head high playing against the best in Australia in the Pearls. So what can they do here? Can they consolidate this ball and maybe get some points and get off the big donut, Peter?
Well, we'll find out here. Stay with us on Bar TV. Let's see what they can deliver here.
Nicely taken. They'll look to put a couple of phases together. They're not too fancy, the Hunter side. Typical Newcastle-based side. Plenty of steel in their play. No frills. But they turn the ball over now, the Pearls, and here they come. Dummies. Outside ball. Good run here, Cherry. Cherry will go all the way, and Cherry will score a great try.
Cherry, how about that?
Cherry on top. That is a great try. She's scored. She's got the donuts. She's got the cherries.
She's got the cherry on top of the donut. Now, that would be an interesting something to swallow.
That would be a combination, that's for sure, Pete.
Wouldn't you love that? That would be a brilliant little afternoon tea thing for Mr. Jolly if he had that right in front of him now.
Wouldn't it be great to eat today, Pete?
It would be great to eat today. I did have toast at 8 o'clock this morning. But I might bring the toaster tomorrow. But just have a look at this. Here's the kick now, Gareth. 2 metres in from touch. This one's coming back around. It looks okay off the boot. Oh, it just falls up short. Can you believe that?
So close. Maybe that came off the boot so cleanly.
Maybe she had the donut. That might have just given her a little bit more oomph.
Not the donut. Maybe the Wheat Bix, Pete. So here she goes. She gets the ball again. She's told to stay on the field. And let's see where she puts this one. I'm guessing in between the 22 and the 10. She's got the ball in hand, halfway.
I can hear a song in the background. Girls just want to have fun, and aren't the girls having fun here today? Here they go again. Maybe we'll be hearing that song again very shortly. Australia on the attack. Great pass. They're away. Look at this go. Cherry, she's after 2, and she's going to get it. Cherry runs away and scores an absolute cherryful try.
Well, there's 2 cherries now on the donut, Peter, and that is a great piece of play by the Australian Pearls. Draw and pass. They had the numbers, and Cherry looks unstoppable on this wing.
Oh, she looks like she's having a lot of fun down there as she gets to the ball. There she is on screen right now. The crowd in the background, they love what they're seeing here from the Australians. But Etheridge here, she's brought her fans with her. They're all up there under the tents because they're going to be willing, Gareth, this kick over from about 10 metres in. Can she do it? No, she can't.
Ooh, that wasn't as good as the one before. She got too much inside of the boot, and there's the try scorer there, Cherry, on our screens now. Very, very quick, and when you have Green and Cherry in your side, that is pace personified, Peter.
You'd love to have that in your squad every day when you're running out there, that's for sure. Not long on the clock to go now. Just 2 minutes to remaining. 32 points to 0 here at Maury Breen Oval. 1 game to go on the card. Fiji versus CCAS. That's coming up. And this is your pet hate all day, Gareth, was it?
It hasn't made 10 again. They've put a boot to ball, and it's going to come back. Maybe not to haunt them, but the coach of this side, Tim Walsh, will not be happy with the restarts here from the Pearls. So palming one off. Good strength there shown by the team in blue, the Hunter. Of course, Molly Gray, we had her in the box before, coming from the Hunter, playing for the Pearls. She'll be on the sidelines with a foot in both camps. So that's going to be a penalty. So what can the Pearls do here?
And I'm just looking out the back. The Central Coast Academy of Sport just going through their paces out here. They're primed and prepped to go because I'm looking forward to that one. The siren goes in the background. A faint siren, if anything, but it's still on here for Australia. Needs quick hands here. Here they go. Great ball, great catch, great sprint, great athleticism, great try. And going over is Amy Turner. What a way to probably end this clash.
Wow, what a magnificent display of attack by the Pearls. They didn't have too much possession in this second half, but they certainly had the back end of possession, and they scored a heap of end-to-end tries, length of the field, and what an awesome display against these Hunter women. They'll take the kick for goal. Etheridge will do that. It's insignificant now. 37-0, the Hunter girls. They can hold their heads high. They hail from the Hunter. You know, that's the home of Bar TV Sports as well, and they've done us all proud.
Here's Etheridge. Stabs at it and just goes across the face of goal. So no change, and that is full time here. 37 points to 0. The Australians make it look oh so easy here on Bar TV.
Of course, this is coming up to the last game. Fiji, the women's side, taking on Central Coast Academy. And this will be a massive game for the Central Coast. They're on Show Court 1 in the main game. The headline match today against Fiji, one of the better rated sides. So this Central Coast Academy squad is coming up next. And I'm looking for players like McKay, Davey, Tree, Fu, Werner to light up here. Of course, the Fiji side will be playing in the blue, Central Coast in the white and green. The colour of the Central Coast Sevens, representing everyone here at Wyong and everyone in the region. This side, plenty of raps and plenty of improvement from what we saw last year as well. And here come the teams now. Fijiana, Tavu, of course, in the 6, former Australian player. Sivu in the 2. She's one to watch out for as well.
I don't know if we can get a shot from our Bar TV commentary box, but we're just actually, as we await for these sides to go through, we're just doing a bit of filing. This is what I call filing, Gareth.
Housekeeping.
Bit of housekeeping. We've just got to go through all of our team sheets here, and then there's not a few here. There's a few here, but we'll try and keep it going, Gareth. What one have you got?
There's more paper here than Office Works.
Oh, anyway, we'll find it out here on Bar TV very shortly. Last game of the day. We look forward to being back here at Maury Breen Oval again tomorrow for finals day of the Central Coast Rugby Union Sevens.
Oh, good kickoff there, and they come up with the ball. Ball comes out the back. They'll look to play on here, and yes, they do. She's got plenty of pace. We've seen that all through the tournament, and she's going to score a try within 17 seconds. So that is almost some sort of record here on the Central Coast. We're getting the thumbs up. Fastest female try ever scored in Central Coast Sevens history. 17 seconds. Put that down on your record books, Peter Jolly. We've witnessed history here twice today.
Well, the last one doesn't count now, does it? All eyes will be on that try. That is history here in the Bar TV commentary box. We've got a few streakers are coming into the box too here. Gareth, if you turn left.
Yeah, definitely. The
heat
fans,
gets to everybody, doesn't it, here along the way?
The fans throwing their bodies at Peter Jolly here. He's a man that everyone loves here on the Central Coast Sevens. Of any persuasion, as the ball comes back.
What was his name?
So short arm penalty out in the middle. Let's go back to the action. The Central Coast Academy side. They're well drilled. They're here for the Central Coast, representing dummy. Oh, here she goes. She's made a break. Can she get the ball away? Yes, she can. Has she got the pace? McKay, we spoke about it before the game, and she's going to score! McKay, what a try!
Oh, what a call by Gareth Wozik. That will go down on the show reel for that girl. Have a look at that. And the tones of Gareth Wozik making it more than exciting than probably the try. How good was that?
I tell you what, don't take anything away from the try, Peter. That was great. Fiji didn't expect it. They sliced them up. McKay was on the outside, got a perfect ball to the chest, and away she went.
Oh, blistering pace. Here's the kick, Gareth. And it's pushed to the right-hand side of the post. So we're locked up here in the final match. On day one, it's 5 apiece between Fiji and the Central Coast Academy of Sport. And what a thrilling day it's been. The crowd now staying right till the final whistle, and they'll be back. We had 3,000 people here today. We're going for 5,000 plus tomorrow. They've enjoyed their day out in the sun, and tomorrow the action is going to be very hot, very elusive. I don't know how we're going to keep up tomorrow.
Oh, I don't know how they're going to keep up now, Peter Jolly. Oh, that's a great covering tackle by the player in 10, Kyoit.
Penalty here too, Gareth, just inside. They take the tap and they're away. They're inside the 10, still going. They're aiming towards to get to the 22 at every opportunity. They're keeping it alive. They're lining up now. Who wants a try? Oh, look at the pass. Look at the run. Nobody's going to stop them. Shut the gate again. This gate's been open nearly all day.
The gate is well and truly closed again. The cattle's in the paddock.
Go put a bolt in the gate, Gareth Wozniak. Then again, keep the bolt open. This is an electric.
Keep the bolt open and keep the tries flowing, Peter.
And keep the sheep flowing. I'd love to do the opener tomorrow on that slippery tip with a few sheep, Gareth. You there with me? Of course you are. Here's the kick now. Looking to convert the try. This is going to make it an 8.1. Can they do it? 5 metres in from that right-hand touchline. Nice strike. It's swirling around, but it's unfortunately gone left. Look at the scoreboard, Gareth. It's 10-5 with 2 minutes to go first half.
Yeah, what a game. What a try. On the far side there, they just used it through their hands. The big mitt came out, and Bormushka, that is Uptown Funk.
Uptown Funk. That's what you love this.
Nicely. And here they go, the Fiji side down the sideline, keeping the ball alive. Dummies, switches, and she's going to go over. She passes it. Why did she do that? That's why she did that on the inside, and what a try!
Well, that's how you want to support your lady with fluoro yellow boots. She knew that she had to support the fluoro yellow boot lady. She knew she was tracking her down. It was like a magnet. She just had to stay within cooee of getting close, and that's exactly what she did, and over she went. Here's the kick now.
Well, for our viewers around the world, cooee is the natural calling of the bush. Give us one, Peter.
Cooee.
There you go. And that's what we say in Australia. For all our viewers around the world listening in.
See, this is the thing about commentary. You don't just get the experience on the field, but you also get the experience of how two hunter... Well, I want to call ourselves bush rangers, but we're not
battlers.
battlers.
We're battlers, mate.
Battlers from up the bush.
Just a couple of battlers from the valley.
Well,
and that's a mistake there, Peter. Back to the action. So, mistake there. What can the Central Coast Academy do? The crowd's here. They're on their feet.
The doctor's in the back, too. He's brought his blood pressure machine with us. He thinks we're going to flop over any minute now, Gareth.
I don't know about me, Pete, but your face has definitely blossomed to the colour of the Japanese side emblem. You're red, you're pink. So let's see what we can get here as we lift the levels down, as the scrum goes down as well.
As the crowd hush. It's all about seeing what can happen here.
Oh, good scrum, Fiji. Central Coast up to it. Dummying, good palm, swatting them away.
Needs a good pass.
Can't get the pass away, though. Could have got away, Van Winbergen. Didn't, though. Oh, good tackle there by the Fijian. Putting her body on the line and coming up with the ball. She'll use that goose step.
And she'll throw the pass out the back. I don't know how much these yellow fluoro boots are selling for in Fiji, but I want a pair. Look at her go now. Inside the 22. That's the try. Another one to Fiji. And she's not happy with scoring it out wide. She comes around and scores, Gareth Wozniak, underneath the post.
Chick, boom. I think the Fresh Prince said, Peter, and that was nothing like that, but what a try it was.
Here's the kick. It's a beauty from right in front. Oh, what a tournament. This game has had everything. This tournament has had more than everything, Gareth Wozniak.
Oh, day one at the Central Coast. We've had tries galore. We've had big hits. We've had players, we've had teams playing above themselves, and this game is a great way to finish off the day, Peter.
Oh, it is, and this is Bar TV. It doesn't come much more entertaining than this. Or is it? They've got another chance here, Fiji. Gee whiz, they're going to keep it alive. Where's the pass? They might need not to pass. There it is now. Oh, Gareth, it's come to the opposition.
Ashley Werner picks it up, doing it for the Central Coast. She's a coastie through and through. And she's saved them from certain points coming into half-time.
Half-time is upon us.
They'll have one more scrum as the hooter goes. We can hear it there.
Or is that the evacuation siren? It's one or the other.
I don't know. They're looking at us.
But whatever happens, we've got to stay here.
They're looking at us and saying, stay here, stay here. Call the game home for us on Bar TV Sports. And, of course, Central Coast. Pick up all the actions on the website, the UON Central Coast 7s website, and, of course, Bar TV Sports YouTube as well as the ball comes out.
Penalty here, Gareth. They're not going to waste any time, do they? They take the tap. Look at them go. Inside the 22. Great tackle. Sideways, wasn't it? Yes.
So
penalty
what can they
too
do
here.
Here they go. Quick tap taken. You'd expect them to score. Spins, pirouettes, gets the ball out. There's numbers out wide. Can she use it? Yes, she can. And she'll saunter over for a try.
She's still going. She needs to put it down. Can they stop her? No, they can't.
She got a little bit arrogant, one might say there, but she got the ball down.
Greedy.
She wanted a few more metres, make it easy for a kicker. She did just that as we come now into half-time with a kick to come. If they get this, it'll be 29-5. It was close early on, but the score seems to have blown out, Peter.
Can it blow out by an extra 2? Can she bring this back around with the breeze?
Oh, she did.
Looked easy. There she is there. The try.
It's almost as if she begged the breeze to bring it back.
She begged the breeze to bring it back. She might have paid the breeze to bring it back. Anyway, that's half-time. 29 points to 5 in favour of Fiji. They'd be dancing in the streets of Fiji right now, wouldn't they? Anyway, this is going to be
dancing.
a bit... Yeah, it is bar dancing.
Gee, the camera puts on 5 pounds, doesn't it?
It does, it does. Anyway, Gareth,
Suck it in.
we look forward to tomorrow, but we also look forward to a possible rugby union show and a rugby league show on Bar TV next year.
Yep.
This could be this could be the audition.
We definitely need a desk behind my fat belly, that's for sure, as we go to the fans at home and across the world. Of course, if you are tuning in tomorrow,
yeah,
make sure you get involved in the game. Hashtag CC7s. And like us on Facebook at Bar TV Sports to catch up with all your grassroots and mid-tier sporting news.
That's exactly how you do it. It's simple as that. Just, weave your fingers to the phone and contact us here. Plenty of ways to do it. Hashtag Bar TV Sports 2015 or get in touch with us. Gareth, what's your Twitter handle?
My Twitter handle, at Gareth Wasik. That's it. W-A-S-I-K.
Simple as that?
Yes, simple. Polish name. Good
Yeah.
stock. What about you, Peter?
Pete_Jolly. Simple as that. Jolly, happy sort of bloke. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
Is that your real name or your stage name?
Well, that could be my stage name, but
Could be both.
usually I'm Frank Spencer. Hello, Betty.
Stop it.
But we won't
Let's
go
not
there.
go there
That's my
today.
Sunday night show at the Singleton RSL. It's booked out. I think not.
Anyway, as we
turn our attention,
action, 29-5. What are we going to see here? It's the Central Coast Academy with the ball, with their kickoff, playing in the white, running right to left on your screens at home, with the Fiji side well in command here.
And that's why we love sport, the unpredictability of what can happen on game day. There we go. Time
There's the
underway.
siren.
There is the siren, and let's get this underway for the last 7 minutes on day one here at the Central Coast Sevens. It's been a Plymouth of action, and it's going to come down, I think, Gareth, right down to the final whistle.
Well, it is going to come down to the final whistle, but I think only one team's going to be in it at this rate. If everyone can get on involved, put their thoughts together for this Central Coast side, let's see them get a couple more tries in this second half. But the Fiji side playing as Fijians do, spreading the ball width of the field. And here she comes. Big long legs. Oh, what a good run there. And here they go again. Tries to get a little offload. Can't.
Trouble.
Big trouble. And Little Wyong as the ball splits them up the middle, stepping off the left under the post. Good try, good turn of speed, good footwork.
And a good perm she's got with a little bit of purple in her hair as well. She's got it on display here. They set the trend, don't they?
Purple rinse.
That is a purple rinse. I haven't seen that a lot, but we've seen a lot of unusual things today here in the carnival, which is great to see. There's the kick. It's an absolute stunner. Right in front, 34 points to 5, and we've only had 2 minutes, if that.
36-5 the score.
That's on the
So
official
the
scoreboard,
conversion.
yep. We'll just tick that up on ours. There we go.
Well done, producers. Just getting caught up in the moment, caught up in the atmosphere. They've got their heads out the window here, cheering this Central Coast side on. And that's a good restart there by Fiji. One of the better ones of the day, all coming through on the Central Coast.
Good tackle.
They come up with it now, Fiji. What can they do with it? They get it to the 22. They're all lined out to the left. Hands will do it, but the referee says knock on at the back of the breakdown.
As you can see there from the flags in the background, the wind has really picked up here. It's blowing out of the out of the north. So it's
the Wyong Doctor, I think it was named last year.
Move over Fremantle. We have the Wyong Doctor here, and it's about the same time that we named that this time last year as well, Mr. Wozzick.
Yeah, but we had the storm coming over last year. However, no sign of clouds here today on the Saturday, and no sign tomorrow. So make sure if you're at home, get to the ground, get to the game. It is your tournament, Wyong. It's your tournament, Central Coast, and without it, and without your support,
we don't have a tournament.
We don't have the tournament. That's right, Peter.
And what a tournament it's been over many years. Second year, of course, broadcast live and exclusive right here on Bar TV.
By Fiji too.
Fiji are away again, Gareth.
Penalty, quick tap taken. There's numbers to the right. Comes around one, has to draw and pass, turns on the inside, dives for the line and a try.
She's in, she loves it. Supported by her fellow teammates. They're just powering their way to the line at every opportunity now. They're unstoppable here in the Central Coast Sevens.
Can they break the 50-point mark again here?
Well, a few teams have this afternoon. Let's see if they can add their name to that impressive 50 list.
There's 3 teams for mine in the women's tournament here. It's Australia, it's Canada, and it's this team on screen, Fiji. Definitely the out-and-out superstars of this Central Coast Sevens.
With 3 minutes to go. Look at the focus on the screen there from the Fijian. They're not just here to make up the numbers, that's for sure. They want to take the trophy back to their homeland. And they're showing everybody why that could be a possibility in 2015 because of this style of football. Here she goes. Yellow boots in motion, hands in motion, feet in motion, support left and right. They pin the ears back again with the tape wrapped around them and scores a stunning try.
Oh, a stunning try, all right. There were bodies going everywhere. They used the ball, used the width, and what a good try again by Fiji. And they are certain to break this 50-point mark now.
Put your money where your mouth is. Here's the kick from right in front. She'll send this sailing well over into field number 2. There's the kick. It's a beauty.
Not quite, but the young fella down there did well catching the ball on the fence, Peter. So
48 points to 5. 43-point ball game here at Morrie Breen Oval. She's going to go for another short one.
Oh, let it bounce. Oh, bad bounce. They're going to have to get on the ball. No, Central Coast do. They'll play on. No, he's blowing the whistle, the referee.
So back to the halfway line.
Quick tap taken. Dummies to the left, goes to the right. Ball out, not getting any forward momentum here. Just content to pass the ball. They're held up. Good strength shown by the Fiji side as she slammed to the ground, and now they've come up with the ball, and here she goes again. She's put their head back. She's going to go all the way, and another try. That's a third for the match.
An impressive way to bring up a hat-trick. Unstoppable. Just dived over the line.
Just picked the ball up. They forced the turnover there, the Fiji girls, and 53-5.
Well, that is the highest
that is the high score all day for both ledgers of the tournament, men's and women's.
Well, it's a 50-point margin. Impressive stuff here from the Fijians.
55-5. Imagine winning a sevens game by 50 points, Peter. Credit to the Central Coast side. They haven't been out of it, but Fiji, every time they get the ball, they score. And here they go again. They've turned it over.
Let's
what
see
can
if
they
they
do
can
here?
do it here. This is
Savo was the former Australian player. Inside of Sava. Sava gets the ball and she scores.
Now 60-5.
Nice work there. Good combination. The former Aussie player, Tavo, of course, played with the Pearls. Captained the Australian side in the World Series as well. And she's now switched allegiance to the Fijian side, looking to play in the Olympics.
She hasn't got long to go to fulfill that dream. Rio, of course, next year.
And, of course, the Fiji side coming up to an Oceania qualifying event soon. So this event here is a good lead-up, good warm-up for them.
Okay, this one goes a little bit deeper. On an absolute hiding here, their opposition. They're going to kick through if they can get the ball back. They may have been a chance.
Unfortunate bounce there and good foresight there by Fu.
Spinning it around, not left long on the clock to go. Only 4 seconds, in fact. They want to finish this in grand fashion. Away they go, inside the 22, inside the 10, and over the try line. They're about to go and score another try, which will end our first day of competition here for the University of Newcastle, Australia, Central Coast Sevens.
67-5 with a kick to come, is it? Yes, it's successful.
Well, the record has been set. Come and get that.
Come and get that, says Fiji. Couple of players out there kissing the hallowed turf of Maury Breen Oval. And that's been a great day one of the Central Coast Sevens. Peter Jolly, been an absolute pleasure. Thanks everyone who came in the commentary box with us too.
We'll do it again tomorrow.
We sure will.
You'll be back?
I will be back with my bells on.
Okay, then I look forward to hearing them dinging.
Ding, ding, ding. And that's the end of the day. Everyone, thanks very much for tuning in. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Good night, Australia and the world.